Because it's got a speaker in it, brother. It's not complicated. Either that or it's insane. I don't know. How's it going? You'd be surprised. I mean, like, if you plug like a fucking DualShock 4 into your computer, uh, it will pick that up as having a speaker in it for some reason. So like, you never know. It's fucking deranged. There's all kinds of things get picked up as speakers that have no business being picked up as speakers. Okay. I wasn't gonna stream today, but I'm still really fucking mad about last time. So my choices were basically I can either stream today, and we can maybe get some form of something done, or I can not stream today, and then while I'm doing like my other shit, like while I'm playing like Skyrim or whatever, I'm just 20 the entire time thinking like, oh man, this strategy would would work really good in the bunker. You ever get like that? Like you're like, yeah, I'm not gonna play the game today, but like it's just living rent free in your fucking head like 24/7 when you're not playing. It's like you might as well just fucking play the game at that point. It fucking sucks. Trying to enjoy some fucking downtime and your fucking head meat says no. You will think about this game nonstop. You will eat the bugs. You will fucking die to Perkele 18 times. You will finally persevere against Perkele only to find out that he's just a preliminary fight that isn't meant to be hard, and then die instantly to Rhaegar. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so how far back do we need to go in order for Dan to be alive? It's like this one, yeah? Alright, come on, idiot. It's actually good that we're reverting back to this save because frankly we wasted a lot of time. Although a good portion of that is not necessarily my fault. The fact that if you were playing as Marco, like, you don't see Mav until, like, fucking day 3 is actually kind of fucked up. And it really kneecaps a lot of... I'm trying to, like, remember where the fuck I'm going. It kneecaps you really hard if you are trying to get into the fucking tower. It's by far, like, the biggest fucking hurdle imaginable, because, like, it doesn't give you a whole lot of wiggle room for like the actual, like, tower sequence. Like, by that time, like, you have, like, fucking, like, 2 saves left. Okay, you can go. Let's go and pick up Dan. And then once we pick up Dan, I'm gonna have to, like, take stock of what we have available to us in terms of resources, because I have no fucking clue. 0, none. Hey, buddy. Okay. Okay, so let's look through all this. We still have the heroin. We still have the pet pills. 2 bear traps. Only a couple rifle bullets. What do the pistol bullets look like? Oh, okay, about the same. No soul stones. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Okay, so pros and cons. Should we still go and do go and beat the shit out of the funny furry man to get the spear, you think? So here's basically what needs to happen, right? We have to go into the caves and do the moonless fight again. And then we will probably save, I think. Because this is like a morning of the second day, so we now have time to do things. Also, I'm oh, actually, no, never mind. We shouldn't do that. I was gonna I was gonna go over to where August is, because it's morning of the second day, and he's just over there beating the shit out of that one moon scorched guy, because I was gonna kill him for for his skills, but I don't know what happens if you fight moonless without him alive, because he's the one that stops the fight. I don't know if, like, the fight lasts longer because he isn't there to calm her down or whatever. Hmm. Lantern, stew, toilet paper. Okay. Let's think about this. Oh, so yeah. What does everyone's equipment look like? Mine. Okay. Ours is the same. Abella still has all, like, the weird fucking magic shit on her. You have the rifle. I should let's just get ahead of that. You don't get the rifle anymore. You've been demoted to pistol duty. I'm sorry. Dan obviously has nothing. Okay, no, you can't. Man, I feel like the optimize option in Termina is, like, objectively worse than it was in the first game. Like, to a very noticeable degree. Like, it's kind of astounding. Also, that statement is actually like objectively false. Be- because uh, yeah, it's not actually objectively worse. Like not even close. Because if you recall, the optimize button in Fear and Hunger 1 could brick your save. Not in like a strict sense, but the Ring of the Still Blood was it had like the funny little like Ring of Favor and Protection sort of gimmick to it, where like you can never fucking take it off. So like your one accessory is just like set in stone because you pressed optimize one time. Haha. That was funny. Doesn't fucking do that anymore because that's insane. Okay. Hmm. That's a lot. Did I ever tell you that Orange's Discord has a dedicated Fear and Hunger tabletop community? Because that is something that exists. I don't know where like they're deriving these rules from, or if it's like some like homebrew thing. Because I haven't seen any resources when I poked around in there for a little bit. But like that sounds cool. Yeah, yeah. Remember when we got to Mahabre for the first time, and you found out about the fucking golden chair, and then it completely upended your entire campaign plan like 2 years ago. I remember that. That was really funny. Oh yeah, yeah. Whoops. No. Well, see, I didn't know that was the direction you took. All I remember was you hearing me read about the gold chair, and you go, "Oh god damn it! Now I have to fucking change shit." You never actually told me the specifics of what the fuck happened with that. Okay, yeah. So, uh, hmm. I'm a little torn currently. I think we are going to fight the Circle Man. How miserable, dude. Okay, so we're gonna fight the Circle guy. But this may take a few resets, because obviously if he, like, fucking executes Dan in cold blood, then we're gonna have to restart. We have to get we have to get a spear in such a way that he doesn't fucking execute one of our party members, because, like, we can't get more party members, I don't think. I'm pretty sure these four are the only four that exist, outside of, like, August and whatever, that you know, can't fucking recruit. Holy shit, Osa, you're alive? I forgot about that. Yes, I'm recalling several episodes ago that this is a problem, wasn't it? The only solution is basically we have to go backwards through the sewers to like the slums, right? And so that we can take the temple elevator in order to fucking bypass him. Wait, 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 wait. Uh, I've just realized something. There are problems. These problems are called, if Osa is alive, that means that we haven't gone into the deepest woods. which means we have more than just the which means we have more than just the monitor that Moonless is guarding. I mean that's not really that big of a problem. Like the other bunker is guarded by the Centaur, but also like we got the Centaur to just like get stuck on like a fucking rock or whatever, like relatively easily. Uh, last time it's not like a mandatory encounter, a la the in the same way that Moonless is or anything, because that bunker is like an actual bunker, which is very clearly like how they are how they're like balancing the difficulty, right? Tunnel 4 is like basically just like a room where you turn on the fucking monitor and like that's it, because you have to fight Moonless. It's as like a non-optional encounter, whereas you can avoid the Centaur, but then you have to go through like an actual bunker sequence. Wait, no, this is the wrong way. I'm insane. Yes, it is. I am insane. I was right the first time. I have dementia. Also, how many heads do we have? Let's see. Okay, so 5, 11, 13, 14. Yep. Okay, so we have 14 heads, and we haven't gone into the deep woods yet. Okay, yeah. So that's like a minimum of like probably like 10 soul gems that we can accumulate. Also have to keep in mind that if Dan is alive, then we still have access to Pocketcat. So our contestant heads have actual value outside of just soul gems. Like I could just use the contestant heads that we accrue to like get books of enlightenment. You know, actually, I changed my mind. We don't want to get books of enlightenment necessarily. What would be more valuable overall is actually uh hmm. Well, not necessarily, because I don't think there are any more of those fucking summon signs. If there are semi-perfect summon circles remaining, we could instead grab the Fear and Hunger Skin Bible from the Pocketcat, right? Because those kind of saves that don't require that don't advance the timer at all, which would be good. But I don't remember which of those circles we haven't interacted with yet. So I don't know if like there's a circle that exists in there. Hey, buddy. Uh, hmm. Well, see, I did this confessional thing with the intention of killing this man because this pulls him away from his fucking choke point, and he can't attack us in this sequence. But if we have to go to the deepest woods thing, maybe I should leave him alive in the event that Dan does die. Hmm. Um, let's see. Pros and cons. I'm trying to remember what Osa's NPC loadout was, but it's really hard to recall the specifics of that because he was in our party for like literally like 5 seconds before he fucking died. Doesn't he just have like dance macabre and then fucking hurting? Like he's trolling. Like he it's like the worst loadout I've ever fucking seen on this man. Like he doesn't have fucking spice forge. He hit fucking randomize and picked like the worst loadout possible, and then said like, oh yeah, that's good. Hmm. That's gonna be. Oh no. Next turn he's probably he's gonna do the goofy plague of rats, but it doesn't matter because he's dead. Okay. Give me your stuff, asshole. I was very worried when he targeted Abella because she's obviously the circle spear holder, but it just targeted a leg, so it's fine. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Now we could have held off on placing these and going through here, but I think that overall, also I need to. We don't have healing, do we? No. Wow, we don't even have like non-infection giving cloth fragments. That's nuts. Okay, so Abella is going to be in it. Hmm. Maybe I shouldn't have killed him, just because now I have no way of healing Abella. Hmm. This is actually a problem, because he's at the exact square that fucking body blocks us from progressing. Whoops. Like if you let him move up like maybe like 2 squares so that he's standing like right here or something to that effect so that you can get past him, it's fine. God damn it. Hmm. Where? Oh, I'm on the wrong window again. Yeah, let's we have so much to do. We can't be making mistakes this early on. Okay, so leave Osa alive. Every fucking time. We can save. Mm, no, I changed my mind. Sort of. We still are going to do the confessional, but we are going to let him go. The reason why we're still doing the confessional is because it's going to give us enough Almer um devotion or whatever that or whatever that stat's called in order to let us start picking those spells in the hexen if we want, which is something that we've sorely been missing out on. I've just now realized that we left Dan. We also very clearly took a different route. I don't 100% remember where this is. Oh, fuck me. Wasted my fucking time. Um, Hang on. Interesting. I guess that guy's only sort of like clinging onto life if you get here in like the morning. I guess like by the start of day 2, he's already fucking dead. Sucks. Skill issue, etc. Nothing really good. Can you believe we've gone like basically this entire playthrough without a Salmon Snake rune? That's fucking nuts, right? Like I've had previous runs where like we're not even past like just being like just Marco and Abella, right? And then like we both have a Salmon Snake rune of our own. Like but then fucking here, like we're like in the end game, in terms of optimization, like fucking not a one. Yeah, with the mob dead, we can just go this way. Oh, Livy still has the rifle that I think I need to take away from him. And everybody is hungry. Yes. He loses his balance. Yeah, you know, honestly, I would lose my balance too if, like, I lost my cock. You know what I mean? Like, that's gotta be disorienting. Like, you're in the middle of a fight and then suddenly, like, you get a surprise double circumcision. Like, that, like, come on. Anybody would be distracted at that point. So what rationale do you think Orange has for making this overworld music like this? Is it literally just to scare the shit out of you and think like a boss is approaching? Like, there's no way it's anything else, right? Booby trap, which is nice, but not. Like, it gives me such strong, like, fucking Aztec dubstep vibes. Like, it freaks me out. Okay, so that's a second beekeeper, but he does not fall down until, like, I think day 3. So we can just ignore him. Though his existence right there is interesting because, there's a third beekeeper. You might have noticed. There's a third beekeeper just in the sewers. Oh, no. Sorry, Bella. And I find that beekeeper interesting because the one in the sewers doesn't, he doesn't seem to spawn. Because, like, we've gone in the sewers like that on, like, noon on the third day, and he still, like, won't fucking come down. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what he's waiting for. Like, does he only show up on, like, night of the third day? Like, right before you fucking lose? Like, I don't... Like, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately, um, Olivia is still alive. So we don't have, like, undergrowth awareness or whatever. Can't we, like, not get rid of its arms with the three of us? I seem to remember that. Should have brought fucking Dan. Okay, okay, no, we got him. I was a little concerned about the occultists, to be honest, because they're... Okay, so we have normal cloth fragments, fucking finally. I like how I restarted because like we killed Osa, right? And I'm like, oh well, no, we should probably leave him alive just in case I'm with the party member. And then like we didn't grab Dan, so like like yeah, we kept Osa alive for the party member, but like we also didn't get the other party member. Can you imagine how fucked we would be if like I didn't kill Karen on a whim? Like on day one? Like if we didn't have Persuade? Yeah, don't have undergrowth awareness, can't do anything there. Um, I'm trying to remember. Is it just you go south like forever? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Because we need to set up this ladder. Okay, and then where was the entrance to the deeper woods? It's like right here. I thought momentarily about us killing Olivia, but I on second thought, I don't think that would like we don't really need Olivia's skills. Having poison tip for our fists would be good. Oh my god, he's fucking over here. Hmm. Well, we're probably gonna die. I think. We never actually fought this thing normally. I'm sorry, Bella, did you just do like 800 damage on a non-crit? Yeah. Yeah, you don't fight the Centaur. There's a reason we didn't fight it before. It's just straight up fucked up. Actually, hang on. I want to check this save. Okay, so we've killed Olivia. We've also killed Henrik. That's just Tanaka. And that's Maria. Maybe. Let's check the heads. Okay, but Osa is still alive? Oh no, that's right, yeah. Yeah, so in timeline alpha, Osa's dead, but we don't have his head or his soul because he died in combat, right? Let me just go over here and check that Dan is no longer here. What I'm doing right now, I'm contemplating just moving to this save because even though Dan is dead, uh, the fact that we don't have to go into that bunker again and deal with like basically half of the preliminary objectives have already been taken care of. We've gone into the bunker. I don't have to. I don't have to. We're not gonna get like fucking owned by the Centaur. Yeah, Dan's dead. The second bunker is done. Centaur is dead. Uh, Dan is dead, which sucks. Osa is dead, which also sort of sucks, but also who cares? I Olivia's dead. Marina's dead. Uh, there was another like really big one, like actually important thing. But what was it? There he goes. Uh, Holy shit, Osa's alive. What the fuck? I really do appreciate the fact that Orange is objectively just using Osa's character as just like a roadblock to annoy the shit out of you if you don't fucking kill him. It's really funny. Like he's like, yeah. So what would be the most annoying choke points I could put this man in order to inconvenience the player at every opportunity? And he just like picks like the most fucked up spots on the entire map, like the just like he, he's got like a heat map of where people travel post release, and he's like, right there, that one, that spot that's like the highway to like everywhere important. I want him right there. It's perfect. Okay, and I have Sylvian is actually big. I have Sylvian is up there with the Salmon Snake rune. Okay, okay. See, now I'm confused. So, have we not gone in the bunker then? Question mark? Because I was under the impression that our original timeline was essentially Dan dies to Sergal because he got like fucking like not like turbo crit, like he got like fucking two piece basically because which leaves us with one party member down, and then we went in the bunker and we found Osa on the brink of death. We recruited him and then he died instantly because he's a shithead. But if Osa is just here fucking alive, then that calls that recollection into question. Okay, so this is open, which will let us... Basically, I have to go and check what the state of this save is, because I can't tell. No, do not go that way. I'm not provoking the death mask to get up. This is actually a really good save for just reloading because like there's so many fucking chests here and whatever, you know? Okay. Now there are a couple ways we can go about this. I'm going to take the easier route, and we're just going to check the museum. Dan is for sure dead. But we're going the museum path because we can just go down into the bunker entrance and check the computer. If it says that we've done 2 of the monitors, then that means that we've gone through the bunker. If it still only says the 1, then that means that we haven't gone through the bunker. I don't understand how it would be possible for us to not have gone through or how it's possible for us to have gone through the second bunker, but you never fucking know. Okay, yeah, okay, so we've already grabbed the amulet. That's good. I was also sort of looking for that because I didn't know if we had the amulet to go with the spear. Okay, so we've already opened this. So there's no way that we haven't looted all those. So this bunker down here is pretty fucking big, isn't it? It's kind of nuts. I don't know about you guys, but like I was sort of expecting the bunker to like be fucking fake. And what I mean by that is like I don't mean for it to be like fake in like the most literal sense. I mean I was sort of expecting it to be like I don't know, like you open the fucking door and the Kaiser is just there. Like I didn't expect it to be like an actual zone. I like in my mind it was just like it was just like you open the door and the Kaiser's just like sitting in this fucking room like a weirdo. Which is insane, but yeah, but it's very clearly like the turbo gauntlet. Okay, so west is fine. Hmm, I see. I see. I see. I see. Hmm. Okay, so that means the save after the 7 hour one, all we've achieved is basically we've just killed the circle. We've traded the existence at this point. We've traded the existence of Dan for the fact that the circle boss fight is done, and nothing else. I would probably say that that is a bad trade right here. That probably means this one is after we did the bunker. Hmm. You know, we're gonna have to fucking put some work in. Okay, what's our current thinking for the order of operations here? Do we do the circle or the bunker first? This is a collaborative effort. The bunker is hypothetically really easy as long if we can duplicate the thing that we did last time, where like hmm. Okay, wait. I'm thinking. Do we go for the bunker in... Should we bring Dan into the bunker or not? Pros and cons. Because if we bring Dan in the bunker, then when we see Osa, we can't recruit him because our party's full. And if we can't recruit him, then I don't know where the fuck he goes. And if he stands in front of me in order to block a high traffic area one more time, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. Just like I immediately like mind break. Like I'm gonna become moon scorched. Shillings, blue herb, rotten meat. Can't believe I had to fucking give up the Eye of Sylvian, dude. I'm not gonna make it, bros. I almost want to be an asshole and just keep coming back over here so that we can open all these crates and shit until like we get like a rare drop, you know? Like if we can get like an Eye of Sylvian going forward, or like a salmon snake ruin or something, that would be huge. Yeah, I think I'm gonna waste time doing that. We're probably not even gonna get to the bunker tonight, like unless I go for like fucking like 12 hours. This is just gonna be the the setup to the bunker. I'm very sorry. Then again, who knows? Like it seems like a daunting amount of stuff that we have to get through, but like it's not really. It's like 3 tasks. It's just the order of operations of the things that we need to get done are somewhat complicated. Kind of. Oh yeah, I didn't even do these ones on this save. Fucking yellow vials. Dude, yellow vials like don't even do anything. Like literally. Wrong way. Hmm. More shotgun shells are good, I suppose. Uh, those crates back there don't really matter. Um, the real star of the show for this are actually the trash cans. Hmm. A death mask is good, but not for us. That's the wrong fucking save. Hmm. Hmm. We actually have a few alternative options that I have not been giving due enough consideration. Firstly, um, well, Olivia doesn't matter because I don't think her wheelchair exists, my man. I think it fell into the back rooms or something. If you're playing as Marco, which is weird because we never fucking find it. We never found it, so she's off the table. Because she can't fucking walk. She's on the floor, um, which sucks. But I was just thinking, right? If we don't have to kill everybody, that means everyone that's still alive is up for grabs, hypothetically. And that includes. So I've been saying like, oh, we don't really have a magic user. Uh, Marina is still alive. Uh, at this point in the timeline, we could just straight up and make her a the fourth core party member. I've been operating in such a way as to assume that she's already dead, but she's not. It was like five rifle bullets in two crates. Literally not even a single uh good drop. Yeah, okay, so according to this, who all is still alive? Obviously, Livy and Bella are safe. August is still safe. Samai, Mav, Osa, Caligura, wherever the fuck he is, Olivia, Henrik, Dan, uh, and Marina are all still alive. Hmm. So, of these choices, Marina is really important. Well, okay, so here's the problem. Marina is probably the best magic user. However, a very real core component of our character's playstyle comes directly from Marina's soul. And what I mean by that is, Marco uses advanced occultism and greater occultism in order to get the double rev points at the start, so that he gets the double attack bonus like super fast. And that's kind of important because that's probably increasing like our damage output on on us specifically by like 40%, like at minimum. And I can't grab her soul stuff if she's in the party. Which is sort of an interesting change, right? Because I'm pretty sure, like, admittedly, I didn't mess with the Hexen that much in Fear and Hunger 1. Like, we sort of just ignored it because it was like annoying and weird because you had to not only get the soul stones that were randomized, you, you, you then had to actually use the soul stones on bodies, which was every fucking time. Which was just sort of like a vaguely clunky system that I didn't much care for. Along with just like at its core, the soul stones in Fear and Hunger 1 were like objectively like they were like 4 times more scarce, so like you couldn't really, like, oh yeah, I could engage in weird hexen shit, or I could just save my soul stones so that we get like the Salmon Snake soul and like the Angel soul and whatever, and like and the bottom text, and then we win. So I'm just sort of thinking about. I'm trying to categorize the cast of the party members, at least, into their value as party members versus their value as soul husks, Actually, here, hold on, restart. I need to have the hexen open so I can explain what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. So, of the party members that you can recruit, right? Of the 8, right? Uh, we've already killed Karen, so she doesn't fucking count. Basically, there are two kinds of party members. Any of them that have a useful passive ability that you can make use of by just having them in the party get to live. So hypothetically, Karen actually follows that falls squarely into that category, which is funny because we killed her fucking instantly. Because like just having her in the party lets you do the diplomacy things. Abella also squarely falls into that same category because she has the short circuit thing, which is comfortable. But like, basically, your party should have members in it that exclusively just have passive skills, and you don't care about anything else in their tree. So like Abella's a good example. You want short circuit for its utility in the party, but like I don't fucking care about the weapon and trap craft and whatever. It doesn't matter. Karen is perhaps the most extreme example because like she doesn't have non passive skills. Like she has a escape plan, but like it's just like, hey, I know how to talk and I know how to lockpick. Also, I know how to talk really good, and also I know how to fucking run away. Lol. Comparatively, Tanaka, of course, is almost built to be killed because he just gives you the bonuses to the stats. Conversely, there are party members that are significantly more advantageous for you to kill outright. Uh, the ones that come to mind are Levy. And what I mean by that is he has exclusively things that you have to use yourself. Like he's got gun proficiency, gunslinger, executioner, marksmanship. All of these are things that you would need to use yourself in order to make use out of. Levy by himself, aside from being our funny little resident heroin addict, does does not give us any utility to speak of. Okay. Okay. Going off of this framework that I've just created right now, Marina and Osa are equivalents of one another. Osa is technically slightly more valuable than Marina because if Marina had necromancy and it wasn't in Gorgoroth's sphere, she would probably tip the scales. But the fact that she has engrave and greater occultism, warding sigil is fake, whereas Osa has dance macabre, meditation and greater meditation. Oh no. Mm. Never mind. I almost made an error. I was I almost said like, oh, I was conflating in my mind that occultism and greater occultism was and meditation and greater meditation were the same thing, and they're not, because the meditation shit you have to block in order for that to work. Yeah. So basically, yes, yeah. So then Marina falls into like the caring category where, um, no. No, I'm I'm trolling and mixing up things in my own frame. I need to like write this shit down. If only I owned paper. Hmm. Marina is only useful because of her passives, in the same way that Karen is. Well, no. See, on paper that sounds correct, but Marina's passives are ones you have to use yourself, which puts her in the levy category, which puts her on the chopping block. Like there's a difference between, yeah, maybe there needs to be a third category in the framework then. There needs to be passives usable by party, actives that you have to yourself pick up, and then passives that you yourself have to have. Which I, that third category is sort of tenuous because like you could just you could just put like occultism and greater occultism on her instead. Okay, so Dan's stuff is a bunch of actives. So Dan might is probably in the kill category. Oh, also, Magnum Medicinal is fucked up. It lets you for the cost of like fucking organs and shit, just like full blown like counteract things that occur to you. Like you can like cure death if you if you have body parts to spare. It's insane. He sure do be a doctor. Henrik's stuff is sort of whatever. His only important thing is sort of melee proficiency. Um, Olivia's stuff is entirely optional. We're probably not going to even kill her. I don't. Mm, maybe I will write this down. Actually, hang on. Like, do I have fucking something? Fucking human echo can't make me take notes while we're going through it, but you know what can? The funny finish game. I fucking guess. Astounding. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's go through these. Okay, so we'll start with Levy. Levy has basically exclusively actives, which means he's better off dead and us having those actives if you care about guns. Abella is better off alive because her stuff is like fucking worthless. Like I really could not care less about any of this. That's why like every time that we were doing the moon tower and like we killed her, I didn't even bother to like go back to like allocate her stuff because like it doesn't matter. Like by the time that you kill Abella on like a moon tower route playthrough, you have already used her to short circuit like every fucking everything that you would ever need to. Okay. Karen is also party member. This is like the shittiest fucking pen on earth. Christ. Um, August. How do we feel about August? Well, that depends. I'm gonna have to look up his fucking skills again. Okay. So, Warcry is like a Warcry is a taunt. Wrong window. Bloodlust. What does that mean? Hype yourself up into a state of aggression and trance. An old, traditional, old guardian folk skill. Okay. uh, hmm. I can't really determine the value of that because because you didn't explain what the fuck that means, Orange. Because that is not, I don't think. Yeah, no. Uh, Bloodlust is not the same as Adrenaline Rush that like Marco has. It is not the like an alternate attack equivalent of like every turn that goes by your attack goes up because only Marco has that, and that explains explicitly that that's what that does. Bloodlust is like 4,000 times more like opaque in terms of like its meaning. Yes, I have no fucking clue what Bloodlust deal is. Devour is Devour. See, I don't think Devour is actually that important. In Fear and Hunger 1, it was like fucking next level. Like it it's the equivalent of like a full hunger heal for every body that you eat. Like it's quite good on a character that doesn't really care about necromancy as much. You would definitely want like you know, you know, especially like uh, devour as in terms of how you progress in the first game gets more and more valuable as you progress, because obviously once you get to like Mahabre, you're on that very strict hunger timer. That devour will extend that timer probably by like 40-50%, just by virtue of like, okay, well, yeah, sure, I'm all out of food from the containers, but now I can just eat every fucking body from here into like the golden throne, and it's fine, which is quite comfy. However, my current thinking is devour in this game is substantially worse, because there's like there's like 4 times more food here uh, than in the actual Fear and Hunger dungeon, which makes that less important. However, so far, like of these first 3 skills, they're all like relatively stinky. We don't know what the fuck Bloodlust does, because like it you know. However, Sishu, the last skill, I'm on the other fucking window again, is fucked up. So we didn't actually look at this because we killed August before, but I didn't actually like grab any of his skills. Sisu is a active skill that only costs 10 mind, right? Which is a full-blown fucking second chance. Which I feel like that should cost a lot higher. Its actual description is your will to live. You grind your teeth together instead of dying. You're not ready just yet. So I don't know if that's going to work like an actual second chance, like the Guardian Soul, or if it's going to work like how would I describe this? Um, I know what I have in mind, but I don't know how to fucking phrase it because I don't play D&D. It, it's either an actual second chance, or it is perhaps like and I guess I guess that would sort of fit the class description a little bit better. It, it's like how barbarians defy death, you know, like you know what I'm talking about, like that weird fucking like rage shit that they do. I don't know what the fuck it's called. That would sort of perhaps be more in line with his whole very clear character archetype, but I don't know. Okay, Dan is. Hmm. I'm not sure how to classify Dan necessarily, because he has like half and half. Like no, kill Dan. This really is like the worst pen on fucking earth. We did a Bella. We're going to classify Osa as party, because yeah, like his stuff is good, but like it's not like fucking kill him for it good. Of, of course, Osa in particular has extenuating circumstances in that he's a fucking asshole and you want to kill him so that he stops like fucking body blocking you from choke points. So like he's sort of like party question mark. Olivia is Olivia under normal circumstances, I think, is a comfortable party member because she falls into the Abella style of characterization where she has passives that you can just make use of and but then her other stuff is not necessarily stuff that you want to the point where you want to kill her in cold blood. Unfortunately, we can't fucking get her, which sucks. Okay, we already did Karen. Hmm. You know, I didn't actually look at Pav's stuff after we killed him. His stuff is really good. uh, where's the thing? Okay, so Bury the Trauma just decreases mind loss while exploring, which is pretty alright. On Guard is the melee equivalent of attacking people uh, with guns. It lets you hold shift while overworld in order to attack them before a fight starts. And an order charge is described as command your other party members to attack without using their turns, which sounds fucked up. I can't believe Pav is has access to the Amori fucking ultimate party attack. That's pretty rad. Yeah, so all of Pav's stuff is really good, and that is clearly being balanced around the fact that like you can't even fucking kill him before like the end of day two. You gotta fucking get down in there. Yeah, you know, actually, that's not true. If you're not playing as Marco, you can kill him like as soon as you open the town gate, right? Like, truly, us picking Marco was like a huge fucking mistake. I feel more and more every fucking day. It sucks. Okay, so we did Levy. Marina is 100% kill. I'm about to like fucking. Okay, hang on. I need a new pen. This is fucking insane. This thing's fucking worthless. Excuse me. It's come to my attention that the majority of the pens that I own... Sorry. Don't fucking work. That was kind of annoying. Okay, I have to complete the list. We don't have to do all of the contestants, because looking at the ones that we can't recruit is actually pointless. Because we can't recruit them. So obviously we should just kill them. Because there's no reason not to kill them. Because that's the only option. Hmm. Okay. So according to the official Nito tier list, the ideal party is essentially any combination of, and I guess I didn't. Hang on, hang on. We're not actually done because um. Where would I place Marco? Because I didn't even think about him because we're playing as him. But in general, for non-Marco based runs, we should consider him. Hmm. Yeah. I I'm not sure how we recruit Olivia because Tanaka's dead, and we're playing as Marco, which means there's no one to give her her wheelchair, and I don't know if like her wheelchair is something that you can pick up in the world. So she's just like permanently languishing in like train hell because she can't fucking move anywhere. It's quite a conundrum. Okay, so Levy is killable. Abella is like actually like an S tier party member, both because you can get her super early on and short circuit has a lot of value uh, just in general. Karen is actually also an S tier party member, but we killed her, which is a problem, sort of. Uh, I have August listed as kill, but that's mostly because we can't fucking recruit him. Also, August's skills outside of Sisu are not terribly impressive. Like it's just like 3 stepping stones until you get to like the good skill. Yeah, dude, I had to spend like fucking 10 minutes looking for a fucking pen. It was astonishing. I went through like 4 or 5 pens, and I fucking came back here and tried to like fucking like fucking scribble on the thing to make sure it had ink, and like fucking like none of them did. It was insane. Dan is a prime killable target because his stuff is really good, and is something that you would want on the main character. I'm not convinced that we in our specific instance are going to kill him though, because okay, so let me just give you the clip notes. The ideal non-playable party members are basically Abella, Karen, uh, Osa, and Olivia. However, there's a problem here, sort of. Karen's already fucking dead, which gives us a free spot. Hmm. also, if we can't, and then if we can't get fucking Olivia because her wheelchair doesn't exist, as far as I'm aware, then that also causes a problem. So we're not playing optimally according to this tier list that I made just now. But like, there's nothing I can really do about that. Like, short of us actually restarting the run, which is not going to happen. I refuse to do that. That would be insane. So, Abella stays. Levy also stays. Because we're not going. Levy is prime killable if you want to be a gun user. If you want to just like have someone else do that, then it is perfectly fine to leave the cat boy be. Uh, yeah. Osa is a really good party member because if you kill Marina, he's the only real magic user. And also, if he's in the party, then he can't fucking roadblock you in all of the central peripheral choke points, which he fucking loves to do. Yeah, okay. So basically, what this boils down to is we've learned nothing new upon my examination. Because I said like fucking an hour ago that our fourth slot should either be Dan or Osa. If we somehow find out, like, so somebody just descends from fucking heaven, the parts cloud, reverse those words, the clouds part, and someone's just like, oh yeah, by the way, Nito, this is where Olivia's wheelchair is, and that would change several things, and we would probably at least contemplate putting her in. 2 shillings. Okay, so back to our regularly scheduled programming of searching through these crates, and then when we don't get anything, just restarting. We're hoping to do that for a little bit. Because these crates over by the Sylvian district are the only real remaining things we haven't checked. If we had multiple areas that were not yet exploited fully, I probably wouldn't be doing this. But like, this whole area is just like prime goodies. Yeah, okay, so that's a light blue vial is quite good. Not quite what we're looking for, but also we still have the entire trash. The trash cans are prime real estate for rare items. Just like real life. 303 ammo, a blue trap, fucking chalk. No, okay, hold on. So this is probably a reset, but I'm curious because I just saw something strange. Uh, mm, Orange. That doesn't make any sense. So none of you guys probably noticed that because you're probably like alt tabbed or whatever, which is fine. But um, as we all know, Orange is a little like Finnish man who has a somewhat tenuous grasp on the English language. This is well known. But, there are two different entries for shotgun shells in this game that he uses interchangeably whenever you find a shotgun shell. Which is very confusing because I thought those were two separate fucking items, but no. You can find shotgun shell in the trash. And then you can also find 12 gauge shell in the trash, but they both are just consolidated into shotgun shells in terms of gameplay purposes, which is very fucking weird. Why would somebody do that? What a little freak. Also, between Dan and Osa, well, it's working. Between Dan and Osa, um, we actually need to do the bunker with just us three. Because we need to go in the bunker and go through in order to recruit Osa. And then, ideally, we bring him back to the speakeasy. In the best case. We didn't manage to do that on the original run the other day. Smoky red herb. So what happened on the Prime timeline was we went through the bunker. It was fine. We also didn't truly fight the centaur because it got stuck on like a log, and I just shot it to death from afar, which was really good. We went through the entire bunker. We grabbed him, and then on the way back, we got attacked by like the fecal hounds in the. I think it was just like in the deep woods, and like not the deeper woods, as we were backtracking in order to get out of there. And like they just the stupid fucking fecal hounds just like executed Osa in cold blood. He was our party member for like 5 minutes tops. And because the act of remedying that would have involved us doing the entire bunker sequence again, I sort of just rolled with it in the original iteration, which is fucked. And that's why the most recent save from yesterday, we just had the goat because Dan was already dead. Because I decided to fight the Circle first, who killed Dan. And Osa was supposed to be Dan's replacement, and then fucking Osa ate shit like instantly because I had no healing items to give him after he joined forces with us and whatnot. Very, very unfortunate. Do fecal hounds count as furries? Are we classifying animals as furries now? Is that where the discourse has led us? Okay. I understand. I understand now. Except I don't. What do you mean? Please give me your thesis on a and or dissertation on exactly how Dan is a furry. I would love to hear this. You're, hmm. I mean, I suppose. Every fucking time. Listen, Levy, you're already on the kill list. You shouldn't have your stupid fucking piano dialogue thing come up the instant that I talk to you. You're on thin ice, bud. I keep forgetting that there's these three crates that we should also be inspecting. Yeah, see, that's a free blue vial. Doesn't help us right now, but that is what that is. Like I feel so fucking bad because like we've already reverted like 5 saves, and like all I want to do is just go in the fucking bunker again. But like a pretty objectively, like if we want to get through the gauntlet 2, the gauntleting, we should what almost 100% revert back to this save, and then try to accumulate more. Okay, so that's 2 blue vials, more goodies. But it's just so much shit that we're gonna have to get through. Like this entire stream, we're not even gonna see the bunker. I feel like it's just gonna be the preparation for the bunker redemption run, which feels really bad. A lucky coin is okay, but it's not really. 3 blue vials. No, 3 blue vials is not enough value. I don't think. Like there are 5 blue vials that we're gonna get 100% with no RNG variation for free in the caves. Hmm. Nothing from the 3 chests. Did you guys think that our Termina first playthrough would last this long? I'm not 100% sure on how long I thought in my mind going into this that this would take, but like I feel like at this point most people are fucking just done, you know? Like goodness gracious. Okay. Oh good, we got a rare drop of 2 vodka instead of like an actual rare item. Very cool. Epic. Fuck me. It's fine. The trash cans are the real show here. A light blue vial. Fucking. No, no, no. A light blue vial in terms of value is basically like finding like 2.5. That was weird. I pressed space to skip the day 2 title cards so fast that it didn't even come up. And a light blue vial every fucking time. A light blue vial is basically the equivalent of finding like 2 to 3 normal blue vials in terms of value, which is it's good, but it's not like okay we can continue now. Good. We're basically looking for something on the level of like getting like a salmon snake rune or like an Eye of Sovian or something to that effect. Which kind of sucks there was that attempt earlier after we fought Osa in the church like an asshole, where I wanted to restart because he took off one of Abella's fucking legs and like half of her health, and we had no heals. And then we got like an Eye of Sovian, and then I just restarted because she was already at like 40 health. Goat hoof, an egg, shillings, shotgun shell. Hmm. Two lucky coins. Wow. Another Soul Devourer necklace. How many is that? Like fucking like 5 of them? That was the wrong fucking button. I'm on autopilot. Yeah, so the reason why Levy's piano thing comes up so often is because like on accident is because Abella has a full blown dialogue line when you talk to her. However, Levy does not. He just hits you with the dot dot dot, which means that his dialogue prompt comes out like a full like second, like 2 seconds faster. No. I keep trying to go that way because we usually pick up Dan, and also because I'm stupid. Maybe this isn't worth the time investment. Have we considered that? Maybe I'm being an asshole right now by insisting that we do this. Is such an idea possible? Find a bayonet. And that's it. Do we have a bayonet on the save, actually? It doesn't matter because, you know, I'm mostly just curious. Yes, we do in fact already have a bayonet. Yeah, you know what? If we're just grabbing the crates over and over, let's just shave off some time by not amassing the party. It's unnecessary. No, no, don't do that. Blue vial, pet pills, goat hooves. Light blue vial. Another blue vial. Man, that's a lot of vials. Yeah, so 2 blues, a light blue. Mm. It's gonna be a long night. Got some more shillings. That's the thing too, like I'm not really mentally valuing the blue vials all that much, but also we can just buy blue vials for like 10 shillings in the outskirts. which is definitely something to consider. Because like on one hand, part of me is like, oh well, Nito, you're gonna need healing. You're gonna need a whole bunch of healing. It's like, yeah, I am, but like, if I need blue vials, we could just go and buy some. On one hand, at this point, I really do feel like an asshole for doing this over and over. But like on the other hand, like half of these crate runs just straight up like give us fucking nothing. Like just bereft of anything of fucking value. Like for every one run through all these fucking crates where like we get like a good amount of healing items, you know, there's like three of these attempts where like I dig through all the trash and it's like I'm digging through the trash in real life. It's just like, hey, here I found some used toilet paper and rotten meat and like that's it. Like okay, great. That's also something to consider. Okay, so we got a blue herb. Here's sort of my current thinking on getting the healing items, right? A blue herb is the equivalent in my mind of a light blue vial because like we're just gonna make the mixed herbs, which further devalues the idea of us picking up um a normal blue vials because like, I'm not gonna fucking make light blue vials from normal blue vials or however you make. I don't think it's actually two blue vials. I think it's just the it's like two herbs, right? Like any one blue herb we can just make into a mixed herb and then it's just like objectively better. I want so badly for these inquisitors to be dead. Having just sort of like shimmy around them while they ring their stupid fucking bell every single time is so annoying. But also like we have time to burn because it's just the start of day two, but like we don't have that much time to burn. Even though okay, so it's the morning of day two. We probably are not going to go into the bunker until the start of day three, I think, is sort of the timetable I'm operating under. Because I actually looked through paths skills, and they are really, really, really good. So we are probably going to want to do the sequence where he attacks the Kaiser. Heroin and a death mask. And a soul stone. Hmm. 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 Multiple factors are currently conflating together in order to cloud my judgment. On one hand, I don't really want to do this anymore. On the other hand, even though this isn't really what we were looking for, like that's still an okay arrangement of goodies. Hmm. Okay, fine. Fine. What do I care? There were fucking more crates over here this whole time and we weren't fucking checking these, goddammit. Okay, so let's round up the squad. And we can actually get going. Bro, I will fucking kill you, just straight up right now. The Bobby prevents you from escaping, huh? this is such a fucking shit show just because I wanted to kill this Inquisitor for no reason. Okay, so like reasonably, we aren't like that hurt. We're just sort of like vaguely more hurt than before. This does place us in sort of a precarious situation, I guess. Okay, so a couple of things. Levy needs to be demoted to pistol duty. Because like we got more rifle bullets, but like at this point he probably, yeah, he basically we got more rifle bullets, but then he used the rifle bullets that we acquired just in that Inquisitor fight. So now he's like back down to 2. More crates over here. I wonder if those landmines can blow up the enemies. I don't think we've ever seen them walk across one of them. Holy shit, that guy was fucking invisible. He was in the fucking he was in the blind spot. Impressive. Homie fucking hanging out in the shadows. Yeah, he was standing like right here where was literally invisible. Also, I didn't know that this was a building. This is probably is this a zone that we've never looked in? No, this doesn't appear to be anything. It's literally just a building that you can go in, and a spot for this guy to hide in while also being undetectable. That's very cool. Okay, we're gonna go down here because I'm pretty sure there's just like a free chest for us to pilfer. Okay. Well, the only thing getting pilfered are my fucking lucky coins, I guess. Embarrassing. didn't have to take that shot, but you know, these things happen sometimes. Okay, so that's another blue herb. Do not walk into the fucking... the funny trap. We need to make more food for everybody. Also, just turn the blue herbs into mixed herbs. Much more concerned with the food than their healing for the time being. Basically, up until we reached the where the Centaur is. The occultist is not a problem. Oh god damn it! Abella is still fucking hungry because it doesn't update as fast as it's supposed to. God damn you, Orange. So there's a very real possibility he's going to summon the spooky fucking owl, because our damage as a party is partially gimped. But we might be fine. Yeah, we're fine as long as we just, upon seeing that, I just focus the torso instead of the arms. Three 12-gauge shells. Cool. We're gonna fucking need them. Okay, wait. Where the fuck is this? Yeah, they're completely distinct. What are you, some kind of commie confusing shotgun shells with 12 gauge shells? That's disgusting. You pathetic worm. Also, he fucking poisoned me, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, I only used those mixed herbs because we have more. Yeah, there. Okay, so here's the problem. That problem is called the Centaur. If you go up, it will catch you, and it will be a mandatory fight. God fucking damn it. No. No, we're not doing this. But see, it gets stuck right here, is the thing. The Centaur tanks your shots. I don't think we've seen that that before. Yeah, that is absolutely worth it. Now, I might be misremembering, but like, there's nothing really like dangerous in this bunker, right? There's the female needles who is like substantially easier than the normal version of needles, and like that's it. There's also, I guess, the weird fucking flesh golem things that have like an obscene amount of health, but we can probably just avoid those. Let me just look around before we go in here. Make sure that we haven't missed anything. Okay. Found vodka in a work locker, huh? I'm not sure that you're supposed to have that at work, if I'm being honest. Is that how you view Marilyn Manson? Interesting. Yeah, okay. So there are there's a good number of these yucky little fucking stinky flesh things that we how do I word this delicately? I would rather saw off my own leg than fight any of them. So we found this out when we went through here previously. They just have like an ungodly amount of fucking life. Like it's fucking obscene. Like these weird little fucking flesh elementals have got like fucking like 2,000 life. It's deranged. Wow. Sure, I can't fucking get one out of the trash can, but you know, fucking whatever, man. Okay, hold on. Go back. There's another way to progress through here that's like better. Or maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm fucking insane. Oh, you know, I think I remember what we did. Maybe. I think I just forced my way through that door because I feel like we brought Dan in here, so we had all four party members and we could do that. Fucking booby trap, huh? Excuse me, folks. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. So stitches is not actually that difficult to deal with, to be honest. God damn it. You were surprised to see how easily it was to persuade her. Yeah, that's super weird. Anyway. Dude, he fucking dodged it. What an intelligent, piece of living flesh. Saw me with the fucking rifle and was like, yeah, you know what? Never mind. Head of the stitches. Okay, well, I don't need the gun anymore, but it also only has one bullet in it, so... Yeah, he took one look at me and then said, heh, dodged. Like, damn, dude. I just can't compete. Drawers have nothing interesting in them. Yeah, that is, from what I recall, like the only, quote, difficult encounter here. How the fuck do you get that? Oh, you have to go the other way. But where is that? It's not this way. It's some other alternate pathing. Speaking of alternate pathing, no. There's no way that we have to fight the living flesh to get out of here. Boy, I wish all three of the bunkers were this easy. Oh. News books about new sciences and advanced engineering. Yeah, so if I recall, Osa is just like up here. That sure is some arrow, isn't it? This arrow? It's nothing. It's none of your concern, anyway. Just continue on your business, and I will do the same. What is your business? Do I look like I'm in a shape where I would like to explain my goings? Why not amuse me with your motivations? I'm interested in what this bunker hides from the world. Do you understand this machinery and technology? I fucking try, dude. Don't take this the wrong way, but maybe it would be beneficial for both of us if we joined forces. Yeah. Oh, why? Why? Is it perhaps because I have healing and you're on, like, the brink of death? Okay, try not to instantly fucking fall over this time, asshole. Is that fucking 40 life? Okay, can we heal him with... No, I'm gonna have to use, like, a mixed herb on him. Fine. Only because we have another, blue herbs, so... As long as we have, like, two. Wait. We can just have Abella, open this. Because there's no way that he... that we collectively... Yeah, it sure... Damn. It sure is too strong for us. Thankfully, we have a woman. And as we all know, women are proficient at opening doors. That's actually their racial bonus, if you didn't know. Yeah, so he's... Okay, yeah, so he straight up just doesn't have a weapon, which is not gonna fly. Definitely put the death mask on him. He has the beheaded wizard. He gets the artificial soul. Abella, take off the Patel's ring and give that to him. Perfect. He's kitted out. So Abella doesn't have a third accessory, but that's fine. Okay, now we can just leave. Now, we just have to get out of the deepest woods. Simple, right? How hard could it be? Yeah, he doesn't have Pyro Trick and Dance Macabre. He has fucking Hurting and Dance Macabre, which is substantially worse. Okay, instead of actually backtracking the way we came, we're just going to do the funny wolves. Wow, he's fucking dead. Because if you use the Persuade, they don't even open with an attack, which makes us turbo free. levy needs a little something. Hobie needs to pick me up. He can't have heroin, but he can have the next best thing. Give me all the penny buns. Okay, so how do we get that one? Is it... Not quite. I want that blue herb really bad, but, like, I don't really want to fucking sit here in the deeper woods for, like, 20 minutes while I inspect every single tree like a fucking dickhead. I'm sorry, how did I do that? No. Don't know. Anyway, we can just leave by going south. Which is like 400 times safer than not doing that. Because this just puts us on the outskirts. Okay, we didn't draw on this circle. Interesting. Which means there is one, at minimum, one semi-perfect circle for us to use, hypothetically. Hey, Olivia. Really wish I could recruit you, but, you know, whatever. Sorry that my character pick despawned your fucking wheelchair from the country. That's super weird. Is there no? I would think that it's like just it has a fixed location. You know, because I don't think there's an example of a recruitable character that relies on like you having an RNG item. Like which isn't necessarily true because I like there's like Nashara, but like he's not like a party member. He's like a secret little thing. He's a cute little meow meow. But like of the core party members, like they're all just like, hey, you know, do X thing for me. And then I'll join you. So it has to be fucking somewhere, but I have no clue where the fuck it would be. Okay. So that's done. Now let's think. How do we proceed now? Is this one bunker enough to necessitate a save? The answer is no. Which is kind of fake. The answer is kind of. Basically, we're going to go through in this direction. We actually have to go through in this direction because there's a death mask blocking the normal path through Central Evil that I don't want to deal with. Oh, yeah, that's right. So we're probably going to go back and save and let it advance to noon. But before we do that, I'm going to set up the puzzle to the third bunker so that I don't have to do the puzzle every single time because if I have to do that, I'm going to blow my fucking brains out. Because this is probably going to take us a few attempts. Though maybe not. So last time we did waste like 3 or 4 turns against this boss, attacking things that we don't need to. But we don't need to do that. So the only problem is I don't. If we win against this boss, but then the act of winning results in us all getting like fucking panophobias, then that's basically a loss. Uh, we can't. You can't proceed with a party of 4, but like you all have panophobia. I don't think like like that's not. It's still a winnable state, but like you are a little bit kneecapped going forward because like I don't remember what the actual stats are on the fear, like your character fear being procced. It's like I want to say you take 15% more damage and you also deal 15% less damage, which isn't good. Okay, so now that puzzle is out of the way, now we go back and save. Also, hmm, hmm. I am kind of curious. No, no. No, that doesn't matter. Or does it? Maybe. No. Where does Osa like to stay in the club? I'm I am reasonably curious. He just takes a seat. That's nice. Yes. Go ahead. You can't even talk to him. He doesn't even he doesn't want to fucking speak to you. Everybody else has like, oh yeah, hey, how's it going? It's like homie's not big on fucking small talk, I guess. Uh-huh. Also, I need to actually grab everybody again because I want to. Before we save, I, I want to ensure that like everybody isn't like fucking hungry because that's gonna piss me off if like I'm on a if I've accidentally created a save where like everyone's like about to fucking get debuffed. Yeah, yeah. So I'm fine because we just had the vegetable pie. Osa is also mostly fine because he hasn't been in the party for that much longer. So they get vegetable pies. Osa needs something somewhat less filling. Yeah, let's just give him a few eggs. Dude, imagine you're in this fucking party, right? And you see your party leader handing out your food rations for the day, and everyone else gets like these gigantic fucking meat pies, and then he gets down to you because you're the newest party member, and he just gives you like a half a dozen like raw eggs for you to eat. Shit's fucked. Okay. 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 Yeah, so let's rest. We pick the bottom bunk. We still have not picked the top bunk even once. Okay, so how many people are alive? Not that it matters. Mostly everybody, actually. Okay, yeah, so we do have 2 soul stones, but we don't really have anything important to get with those soul stones. Can you get salmonella from eating raw eggs? I thought that was like a chicken thing. Yeah, we can't do anything with these souls unless like I want like the Marco's counter stance or magic attack, but those would be a waste because he's not a magic attacker, and the counter stance is bad. Okay, I'm gonna make the controversial decision. I'm just gonna start overwriting these saves. I intend to keep this one, like our most recent one, just as a backup. But those 3 like preceding it, we don't need anymore. Okay, there are a couple of things that I want to test out and or try before we head over there. Let me try to remember what they were. There is one, but I don't think that we can do that right now. Oh, yeah. God. I understand that Orange had to make, like, a visual filter to differentiate, like, the different times, right? Fucking August. But I'm just gonna come and say it. This one looks like shit. I fucking hate the noon filter. It it's so fucking orange. It drives me nuts. Hmm. The death mask is right here. Oh, he's standing directly in front of us. Okay, well that changes things. Yeah, yeah, no. I'm trying to get past him because there's like a whole section of people that we basically are not allowed to partake in just because this guy happens to be standing right in this exact square. And it's a huge pain in the ass. I'm not trying to kill him outright. I'm trying to, if we just sort of shimmy our way past him every fucking time. If we shimmy our way past him, I can put like a bear trap down, and then he can walk over that, and that'll keep him in place, and then I can just pump him full of fucking lead, and then we don't have to worry about him anymore. But also, this doesn't really matter. Like this is just sort of me taking somewhat of a break from pure progression after successfully doing the bunker in a relatively clean manner. Like I don't think we made a mistake in the bunker. The Bobby is not fucking helping, but at least we can one cycle him. It doesn't look like he's following us anymore. Oh. Is it this one? Yeah. Actually, I'm curious about this Bobby. So, in one of the, I think it was like 1 or 2 patches ago, Orange changed the dialogue for persuading this Bobby specifically, because all the other Bobbies are like, everyone has to stay indoors, right? But then we're already fucking indoors. So he gave this one Bobby custom dialogue, and we haven't heard it before. You violated the martial law set by the High Priest of the area of Perheval and its surroundings. Everyone must stay indoors. But we are indoors. Indoors. Must stay. Oh, yeah, you just get the Bobby wandering for free, even if you don't have Persuade. He's like, yeah, hang on, hold on. Wait just a goddamn minute. Okay, yeah, so... Is Marina still in the mayor's, house? Did we never, no, I guess not. Fucking figures. Okay, so if Marina's not here, then we don't have to worry about this. Ah. Yeah, actually, no. Because I only came over here thinking that Marina was in the bookstore. But if she's not, then there's no point. This is because, um, even if we were to leave just now, we now have to get past the death mask in order to proceed, and we gained like literally nothing, uh, for going in that direction. Okay. So this is going to take us a second. Going to have to, right before the fight, probably refill everyone's mind as much as possible. Like I fear the panophobia more than the actual fight that we have coming up, to be honest. Which is kind of funny. Also, this is the wrong way. you go that way. But also, I don't think this is going to take us too many tries. We got on the first try last time, but, like, we were, like, objectively, like, way more geared than we were before. Then again, were we really? Because, like, sure, on one hand, Abella had the circle spear thing. But on the other hand, we had to settle for the goat as the fourth party member. So I feel like what we lost by not having the circle spear, we gained by having a fourth party member that can actually do things. You know, like pros and cons. Did we see this chest before? I feel like we missed this. An artificial soul. Great. There's quite a number of penny buns down here. You really thought that I missed that one? You really think in a million years that I would miss goodies? You're fucking crazy. Okay. 5 blue vials. And 3 blue herbs. Yeah, so we have 5 blue vials. Well, we actually have more blue herbs than we have red herbs, so that, like, the first time fucking ever. Astounding. They said it couldn't be fucking done. I'm not turning them into more blue vials. That'd be absurd. We're gonna have so many mushroom stews after this. It's like, that is 8. Wait, no, hold on. Are you serious? Have I been not paying attention to those? Yeah, we have 18 mushroom stews. Hey, remember like an hour ago when I was going over all the cast members and I said that like Devour wasn't really that useful because of how much more fucking food you get in this game compared to uh being in the actual dungeon in the first game? Yeah. Christ. Like, imagine it, just how much time you would have to spend in this game to like run out of food. To get to the point where like you're in like end game levels of like Mahabre, and you're trying to fight like like the king yellow and like Francois, but before like you hit like the hunger debuffs. Would you We would have to probably spend like double the playtime in order to reach that point. Like our longest save is like 14 hours or something, and like we still haven't even reached that point. And this one is at like probably 8 or something. 8, like 8, 9 maybe. Christ. Okay. So Levy's health is a little bit low. Um, do I want to give him heroin for this? Maybe. Does she have a better helmet? No. The leather armor is the best armor possible, barring another chainmail dress. Hmm. Honestly, we are gonna give him heroin. Give him his fix for like the first time in like 6 hours. His health is a little bit low, but fine. Only because we have actual blue vials, so I don't have to like massively overheal him. Him being at 74 means like 6 HP was wasted. But like that's fine. No one else really needs anything. We don't have other skills. Like we don't have like poison. We previous previously we had already killed Olivia, so like I had poison tip for Marco, because poison tip still works on your fists, by the way, if you were unaware, which is really funny. You just fucking lather your knuckles in hemlock, uh I think, which is interesting. Hey, whatever works. Oh yeah. These ones are fine. Osa probably doesn't need the beer. Oh, no, he still gets it. He needs it less because he has the Betel ring. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have several turns to prepare for this. Abella and Levy both don't have anything. Because Levy has a gun, we cannot have him do anything. Yeah, pretty much the only person that is going to be using their turns constructively is going to be me. You know, actually, bob and weave a second time, because I should not have opened with that. So we still can't hit him, I don't think. Or yeah, not until we can pick the body parts up. See, this fight's interesting because it's enough turns for you to get your rev to max. Okay. Is that enough? Yeah, perfect. And then everybody just focus the torso. Osa is the... That's weird. Can he not do magic if he has a weapon on him? Is that why he didn't have a weapon on him? Dodged. Holy shit, the miasma thing actually adds attacks? What? Huh. Didn't fucking know that. Oh, are we dead? No, but we're not doing too good. The Marco train does have breaks. It's gonna be like this turn, actually. Because the miasma poison is fucked up. Bella, are you joking? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is a loss. What can we do that's more effective there? Is the problem the lack of the circle spear? Maybe. What is our ammo situation outside of the pistol? Pretty bad. Don't think I can justify giving him, like, the shotgun to fire, like, twice. We could probably unequip Osa's melee weapon if it does stop him from doing hurting, because him casting hurting on Moonless is probably gonna be more effective than being able to double hit with just the melee weapon. Because he has the Dance Macabre thing, so his magic attacks are just going to be decently buffed by the time Moonless shows up. That might help. We should definitely consider also actually getting rid of miasma. I didn't think for a moment that it would be able to actually do the funny miasma attack. Such a thought did not enter my mind. Because in my head, I thought the miasma thing was bait. Because wait, no, we don't need to mess with that. Because you hit black steel, and it knocks it out of her hide, and you get the thing. I thought it was bait. It's like, hey, look, it's like the two best weapons from the first game. Check it out. Don't you want to waste turns, fucking, uh, knocking that off in the vain hope that I'm going to give you miasma for the second time, haha, and then you do enough damage and it falls out and you don't get anything, and you just wasted turns that could have gone into the torso. That was sort of my thinking, but apparently that's incorrect. Really, really just disagree with like getting like a one booby trap or like a bottle of vodka on a coin flip win. Really just of the boomer opinion that like if you win a coin flip, like you should get like something good like every time, and not just like, oh yeah, great, it's some vodka. Oh geez, I can't wait to put that with the rest of my vodka. Like winning coin flips on chess in like in like the first game was almost always like a huge fucking W in terms of goodies. Okay, so I'm kind of curious. I know vaguely what's over here, but I don't actually know what's over here. There's that's a lot more bones this way. That's a lot of rats. Holy shit, that's a lot of rats. Alright, guys. Post them. Holy cannoli. You can't make any sense of Ratkeen's speech. Alright, let's just go down the list. I don't know how much health these things have, so I'm just going to operate under the assumption that they're relatively weak. Rat scratch fever. This is slightly more difficult than I thought it would be. It's almost like they're attempting to punish you for coming over here like an asshole. Cool. Yeah, so I knew that that was an ambush of some kind, but that was pretty much all the information I had. I didn't realize that it was like a fucking squad of rats. Because that's pretty good. I like that a lot. Perhaps, yeah. I'm reasonably tempted to try just that again and just put like a gas tank down. How many gas tanks do we have? Do we have spares? We have 3. Hmm. That's cutting it a little close. But it's fine. We are almost certainly not going to persist in terms of the saves, in terms of the save progression. Like, if we kill the rat thing, we're probably just gonna restart. Basically, I want to keep at minimum 2 gas canisters for when we go into the actual bunker. So that I don't have to, like... So that we can spend the minimum time in the real bunker. Okay. But let's find out. Yeah, so full disclosure, so what I know about that ambush is just, it's an ambush, and then also the stuff that they're guarding is fucking worthless. So, like, not only do they punish you for following the stupid fucking rat, they also, like, don't even give you anything if you persevere, which is incredible. Genuinely, you'll love to see it. But it's fine. Us dying to the rat means that we can roll on that chest again. Not that it really matters if. Okay, okay. Gigantic brain, huge brain. Incoming. Check out this theory. What if they're guarding the wheelchair? Would that be good? Why would rats want anything? Okay, a Kasara's a little bit better, but also we already have a Kasara. Yeah, see, like, it doesn't really make sense, right? But also, here's the ultimate counterpoint. If they're not guarding the wheelchair, where the fuck is the wheelchair? You know, it's If it's not in some weird far-flung corner of the map that no one cares about, then where is it? No, I'm sorry, Moonless. I have to make a detour. Why would they be using the wheelchair in combat? They have working legs. Like, come on. Ah, I see. Okay, hold on. Do you think I can shoot this first rat, and then instead of having to deal with 6, we only have to deal with 5? Ah, no, it's not a valid target because it's not an actual combatant. I see. So you do, in fact, have to do all 6 of them at once. Okay. You do that one. Actually, no. We should... Because Marco has the highest speed, he should be the one to put the canister down. We're going to have to survive for 1 turn. But it's fine, everyone else can just guard. Okay. And then because Marco's the fastest, he can also hit the fucking canister. And then everybody just... You claim they're weak to it, but that did like 20 damage to them. I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is straight up harder than fighting Moonless, I think. Holy cannoli. She wasn't fucking around. Yeah, they are like weirdly strong, aren't they? Okay. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We got them. We did it, boys. Good work, team. Team. All right, well, hey, remember like 20 minutes ago when I said that we're probably gonna have to restart after if we manage to beat the rats? Hmm. Here lies Levy, Annabella, and Osa. Sucks. That was definitely like twice as hard as I thought it was gonna be, you know? Like they're fucking rats, dude. Wow, a light blue vial. Can I use that to bring back one of my fucking 3 party members that you demolished? What? And an Eye of Sylvian, huh? Hmm. I can't believe this. We already have an Eye of Sylvian, okay? Like, you're being an asshole. Yeah, speaking of which, doesn't that, Yeah, so that makes the blue vials, like, way better, actually. Don't worry, bro. I got this. I can beat I can beat Moonless by myself. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Got 1 HP in a dream. Hmm. You know, I hadn't even considered the fact that we could have preemptively tossed down gas canisters. Hmm. That actually is going to be quite helpful going forward. Yeah, see? There you fucking go. Okay, so just the head and the torso are burned. Yeah, you know what? This is clearly a doomed run. So who cares? Can use the extra turn to place down the gas canister, and then use our main turn to explode the gas canister. Yeah, so that's everything other than the hind legs. What was that fucking noise? That was yucky. Though I would like to point out, we almost won that. Which really says a lot about how fucked up damage over time it is in Fear and Hunger. Like, if we had survived for perhaps like 1 or 2 more turns max, you know, that would have been it. Anyway, let's not fight the rats again, huh? Fucking Christ. I'm still in disbelief at how strong those rats were. I think those rats, like barring like Perkele and like right here, might be the strongest boss we've seen so far, which is hysterical. Who would win in a fight? The remnant of an old god, or a half dozen rats in a fucking cave? The answer will surprise you. I'm trying, dude. We've seen Perkele and Ryer. We haven't seen what's inside the bunker yet. That's what today's plan is. But we have to do all this fucking prep work to get back in there. Okay, so in the opening sequence, we definitely need to putting down at least one of the gas canisters is actually huge, and that will probably be a core part of the moonless strat going forward. Just like with every fucking like high HP value boss. What do we have in here? We'll do tails this time. Can bear a trap. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Doesn't really even feel like I won that coin toss. Get out of my way, you stupid fucking rat. I never want to see you again, you pathetic freak. Yeah, so the fact that we have the Eye of Sovian makes the fact that they gave us like all these heals before Moonless even better. Because like as long as we don't die, that's like a Herculean amount of health. In just healing power. Get out of my way. Okay. Yeah, so nobody's hungry. We need to pass around like a handful of beers to top up everyone's mind to prevent panophobia. Also, Levy gets like 1 blue vial, and that's it. That is it, right? Oh yeah, hang on. Levy also needs to get his fix. Yeah, but to answer your question more directly, right? This is technically still the first playthrough, but barring like the super end contents of the uh, the teleelectroscope bunker, that we know pretty much everything. At this point, it's a first playthrough by technicality. Okay. Okay, so Marco can do the fast dance. You need to just put down the gas canisters. Levy can't do anything. And... Osa, unequip your weapon. Marco's second turn doesn't have anything. I don't think anyone else has things to do. Okay, so let me just... Why can he not use his magic? Is it because it knows that he can't target him yet? No. Just guard for this extra turn. And then on our actual turn, do bob and weave. I'm trying to make sure bob and weave is up, but also I didn't want to do it on like the very first turn, because then like 3 of the 5 evasion turns are going to burn by the time he's she's finally targetable. Okay. Now let the mayhem commence. Now, what's the damage here? Your left paw, got the head, got the torso, got the right paw, and got the hind legs. Okay, that is, honestly, that's good enough. Get white steel, or black steel. There's no white steel isn't in the game yet. And then I want Albella and Levy to get rid of Miasma if they can, with their double attacks. Why can he not fucking use hurting? Okay, black steel is gone. I'm not sure that they can that they're going to be able to just they actually got him. Okay, sick. Completely missed. Blinded. Her eyes are bleeding. Okay, so now that he actually has weapons, yeah, I don't know why he's why he can't use hurting, but just fucking rev up. We're just focusing the pause so that she cannot do the swipes as often. Oh, Osa missed. Osa dodged all of those hits just natively. badass. Like, he doesn't even have, like, an evasion buff up like I do. He's just like, he, he just fucking raw dogged it. Okay. Okay, so is she gonna start doing the howl now, or what? What is the play here? Oh, no. No. Well, it's kind of hard to get much cleaner than that. That was crisp. Okay. All right. All right, August. Yeah, thanks, homie. Two condensed blues. Bro, I have an Eye of Sylvian. I can't even... Okay, yeah, so... Like, using an Eye of Sylvian with condensed blues is, like, fucked up. Like, it's just, like, a massive amounts of overhealing. Would need, like a health pool of, like, over 200 in order to not overheal, with one of those. Yeah, like, you would kind of think that it's, like, maybe, like, a turn-based or something. Like after, like 10 or 15 turns or something, like, he swoops in and is like, hey, yo, hang on. But no, it's only, like, after you win, air quotes. Like, okay, dude. Okay, so we got all those. Yeah, like, look at this. We're not even hurt. The only healing, like, I'm gonna use one blue vial, like, on me. Also, we're gonna kill the fucking Skinwalker to knock out because he's freaking me out. Can I swallow you whole? Holy shit, look at him. Look at that man. Well, look. I don't know what you're trying to pull, but know that I'm prepared to answer violence with violence. Okay, I'm gonna operate under the assumption that his limbs have more health, maybe? Oh no, I guess not. Lol. Lamau. 20 shillings. 20 shillings, a lucky coin, a gentleman's hat, and broken eyeglasses. Hmm. Okay, it's possible that he would have turned into a strong monster if, like, we didn't have a full party and, like, we didn't fucking one-cycle him, to be fair. You could see the world clearer with these, or you could if they weren't broken. Yes, yeah, somehow I don't think the broken eyeglasses are going to be an upgrade over the eyeglasses. You feel the walls closing in on me. Why? Oh no, it's a skeleton monk. Ah, jeez. Sorry, sorry. We've done this before. My apologies. Take the God Manifesto that I will not be reading again. Sorry, you can only get me to read the God Delusion aloud on stream one time. If you weren't here last time, then shit sucks. Some beer, bone saw. Okay. Both auxiliary bunkers have been taken care of. I can't believe that you would admit to not watching every second of my content. That's fucked up, dude. See you, idiot. Holy fuck. Yeah, you know, even though they had the funny name, maybe a bellend is. No, well, never mind. I was gonna say maybe we should take the bellends seriously, but then he died like immediately afterwards. So. Yeah, it's fucked up, isn't it? Like Moonless, did Moonless hit us? I think Moonless might have hit me like once or twice max, and like everyone else just like fucking super dodged, which is astonishing. Okay. Hard to say. You think I'm a policeographer? Okay. Hmm. Okay, so Levy gets some more heroin. Also, probably going to give him another vial. Just like I do not want to fight this fuckhead at less than 100% health. Okay, idiot. Okay, yeah, so let's do that. Yeah, great. Fucking kill me. Okay, you. Bob and weave. I was thinking about this as we were walking over here. I will sacrifice one of my gas canisters, but only one. Wow. Lucky. Okay, so what's the damage? 2 legs and the arm. You know, on one hand, that sort of sucks, but on the other hand, as long as it gets the arm that we're going to be targeting the entire time, I think that's fine. Levy doesn't have anything, and you also don't have anything, so just... Whoa, hold on. That arm's just fucking gone. Huh. Okay, see ya. Idiot. Yeah, I don't think we've ever actually severed the arm before. It's always been like his hand damage has gotten super low, and it treats it like we did sever his arm, but we never actually like fucking cut it off. No, nothing. Did they nerf that fight? I don't remember seeing that in the patch notes. That kind of sucks. Though at least we got to fight him like like a pretty much a dozen or so times. Really, I don't. Well, no, like he already left after an arm was gone, though. It just like took like twice as long previously. I could have sworn. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so another blue herb. Some more. We're gonna have so much shit to look through now. Okay. So the only thing, yeah, like it took longer, but his arms also had more health or something. Also, is Mav here? No, not yet. Like I've tried to cut the arms and it took like twice as long as that, and then the arm didn't actually get severed, and then he just because he had those other lines that was like, "Hey asshole, why the fuck are you targeting my arm? Stop trying to disarm me, you piece of shit." and he would go through like those couple dialogue options until I guess his limb damage on the arm that you were targeting got low, and then he still fucked off. Maybe I have an imperfect understanding of how that fight goes, though. I don't know. Okay. An axe in a trash can. Hey, yo, can we maybe get like some red herbs or something? No? Figure out to ask. Some meat pies. Ornamental lantern. Okay, so we have one gas canister left, which is sort of a problem for when we go into the actual bunker. But we know where one of the gas canisters in the big bunker is, so it's not that big of a deal. Also, we're going to save pretty soon, but not quite yet. I want us to explore as much as possible of what's left. Obviously, there isn't a whole lot left. Where is it? Okay. Avoid that right there. We do not want to potentially wake up the second death mask. Yeah, so there's this bell end. Oh, good, a red herb. Perfect. 2 more blue vials. Wow. He's guarding, like, the only 2 crates that exist. Yeah, okay, dude. Like, I want those crates, but I don't want them that badly. An extra bear trap. That's good. And then we go through Donovan's house, grab all of this stuff. The Book of Fears. God damn it. More red herbs, which honestly I appreciate to a degree. Booby trap is just is kind of just whatever. That kind of sucks because I'm pretty sure this bookshelf is the last bookshelf that we have not inspected, like in the entire game. Shillings, lavender. Because, like, we only have, like, 3 skin Bibles. And, like, we have the Ryer one, and then, like, that's the only useful one here. Okay, yeah, we don't have any more soul stones. Also, we haven't gotten any new souls, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I don't even want to go in that direction because the death mask is just gonna fucking wake up. None for me, thanks. Okay, we got the crates. Just can't stop winning. This game's too easy. Did we get... Okay, we also didn't do these trash cans, so we have a little bit more. Mushroom stew, bone saw. Listen, we don't need more mushroom stew, okay? I promise. I can assure you that we have quite enough. More red herbs. Okay, so let's do more. Oh, good. It's perfect. We're finally... It's finally balanced. Imagine that. Something in a Fear and Hunger game being balanced. What a novel concept. Okay, so here's how this is gonna go. We are going to loot everything in the museum. We are going to do just as much here as possible, and probably open the bunker door. Thank you, thank you. Grab that, put that on. Swap her over to the Zergosphere just like God intended. And then we will save when all of that's done. So it'll be day 2 night, which is still fine. And then we will head back over here. Another blue vial. Good, we're gonna fucking need them. Yes, Orange, I'm aware. Is that not it? I did one of these incorrectly. Yeah, there. Just very slightly off. Grab the arm pieces. Oh, good, 4 shillings. Thanks. Got more glass shards. Oh, hey, buddy. I'll be with you shortly, I think. Yeah. I was going to not loot the things in here, so that every time that we eat shit and die in this fuck off bunker, we could perhaps like maybe get something cool. But also, I don't care. No, there isn't a greater meaning as to why I'm lighting this up. Okay. Hmm. Okay, everybody is pretty hungry. Here, have some fucking mush stew, please. There's just so much of it. I don't know how I'm carrying this much around. Okay. Waiting for all the notification to go away. Okay. So we need to talk to Pocketcat because I'm going to offload as many contestant heads as we have to him with him. However, he's going to talk a lot, and I'm going to have to read it all. So I'm going to take this opportunity to get up for a moment and fucking like reconstitute myself after the ordeal that we just went through. Because like even though nothing bad happened and it was relatively painless, like it was still an ordeal that you ace is still an ordeal, you know. Even if you don't experience hardship, that does not diminish the difficulty of what you've just done. So just sit tight, stare into the cat boy's soulful eyes, because when I get back and we're done reading, it's fucking bunker time. Actually, that's not true. After we do the contestant heads thing, we are going to go back to the club. We're going to save to advance time. Hopefully, Pav is having his big standoff thing over by the tower. We take care of him because I do actually want his stuff. Hmm. I'm just now realizing we're gonna need like a crumb of soul stones. Hmm. Hmm. I'll, I'll worry about that in a minute. Okay, so full disclosure, I didn't actually eat today. I'm still here, but that's what I'm doing. I'm just muted. Yes, hello. Could I perhaps interest you in some form of gameplay? Would that be something that you guys are interested in? And by gameplay, I naturally, of course, mean hearing me read for like the next 10 minutes. He talks so fucking much. Also, I was just eating cereal. I didn't want to prepare something and then, like, have to wait, like, the fucking, like, 10 to 15 minutes and then eat afterwards. That'd be a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, well, hello there, stranger. Have we met yet? There's something for, yeah, because so we didn't actually see Pocketcat when we entered the city for some reason. I'm not too sure why. You have one of those faces. A face one simply does not forget. You glow and lift everyone up around you. Also, you look like a JoJo character. It's super weird. I hope you're enjoying the ball. It's strange. Ain't it so? Ain't it so? People are strange when you're a stranger. If you want to break from the sea of party people, luckily there are plenty of distractions to examine. I can't but help to wander this lovely building and admire the works of art they've gathered here. There truly are remarkable pieces here. Why not? Well, he's you know he's a big fan of Jim Morrison. I will not elaborate. Art falls into two categories. No, not the art. My bad. Artists fall into two categories. There are those who see something taking place in the world. Maybe it's the wrongdoings of their fellow pedestrians. Maybe it's the abuse of power by those sitting on top of the pyramid scheme. Whatever it is, it feeds their inspiration and creativity, and they desperately want to put their own spin on it. It must be very spontaneous, I imagine, painting a picture in an inspired frenzy, or composing a piece of music that beats in sync with the world. I call these people extroverted artists. Then there are the other half of poor sods, the ones who dwell in their own thoughts and insides. They want to paint a picture of a world of their paint a picture of their inner world, maybe in hopes that someone else would understand them a little bit better, or maybe to connect with the few like-minded individuals. Maybe these artists would want to depict the pictures of times as well, but only if the event taking place would strike a chord with the monologue they are having with the world. I call these people introverted artists. Pocketcat, what the fuck are you talking about? Both sound selfish in their own right. The extroverted artist would benefit from the suffering of others, while the introverted artists, on the other hand, sound very self-centered, only wanting to talk about themselves. Now that I think about it, there might be a third kind as well. My favorite kind, actually. Authors who don't even have a clear picture in mind when they start their creative process. Well, if you know, you know. They let the story write itself. Let the brushstrokes dictate the direction of the story, instead of trying to force their own will on it. Such a chaotic process can lead to unexplored directions. Inspiration can be a chaotic process, don't you think? Sailed sport. The one who dreams all of this. The dreamer, buried deep underground. Please don't fucking say that. I don't like that at all. Which type do you think she is? What do you guys think? I know he doesn't like it when you say the when you ask if he misgendered this dreamer. It's got to be the third type, right? I'm not actually asking. Aha! I let my bias shine through and you followed on it. Still, I think you might be right there, my friend. I guess I'm just rambling here, letting my mind wander and mouth slander, as they say. I didn't mean to take your time. From what I understand, you got your hands full with the festival. Yeah, I do, but you maybe fucking talked for the past 15 minutes about funny artist archetypes. Yes, yes, you are a head collector or whatever the fuck. You only have 4 heads, really? Yeah. Walk around, mingle a little. You never know what you learn and who you might meet. Maybe if you get lucky, well, you get lucky and you won't have to leave here alone. God willing. See, I thought we had more contestant heads, but I guess we did leave, like, a bunch of people alive. Like, we've... compared to, like, the previous saves. Yeah, so basically, now, we can just leave. We leave, go back to the club. I forgot that guy was there. We are actually, as a precaution, going to do a little bit more before we save. But I will explain once we get back to the club. It's not anything. Yeah, actually, beat the shit out of this guy, please. If we can get a soul gem off of him, that would save me like so much fucking time. Ooh, lad. No, tobacco. No luck. Another blue herb, another penny bun, a Kasara. You know, actually, we're going to expand even more on what we're doing before the save. Oh, see, like every time I'm like, oh yeah, we'll do a little bit more, and like every time I fucking think that, I'm just mentally tacking on more things. Okay, okay. This is gonna take a fucking minute. Like nothing can happen. Like we're pretty much safe. So because we're heading over to the bunker, so the reason why we aren't just using the Book of Enlightenment to save is because I want the skills that Pav has, and Pav, I think, only shows up on the night of the second day or something. See, it's funny. Normally, as soon as you open the gate to Central Primeval, you find Pav, you beat the shit out of him, and that's the end of it. But because we're playing as Marco, that scene can't trigger, which is also the reason why we can't find the wheelchair. So he's both still alive, and we haven't seen him since we went through the tunnel with Abella at like the very beginning of the game. This is actually not where we need to go. Yeah, no, it's the other direction. So because we are heading rapidly to the actual bunker segment, I need to make a lot of optimizations for us, the character. That's fine. And one of the big ones is we need more souls, like a lot more souls. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh, it didn't even raise me. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that she isn't here again. Hmm. Okay, I don't think we're. Oh, good. Yeah, so here's a bug that actually hasn't been fixed. I don't think. Um, these random riflemen, obviously they take pot shots at you, right? Which is pretty rude. If you're coming out of combat with a Bobby or just any situation in which you're coming out of combat, their internal cooldown for how frequently they can graze you with the bullets outside of combat gets fucked up, and they'll shoot you like 2 or 3 times in the span of like 4 seconds, like as you're coming out of the out of combat, which is really annoying. Yeah, so please move, please. Yeah, fucking dick. Homie fucking went full auto on me. Okay, yeah, so we didn't actually need to go over here. So go back in the sewer then. Fucking really making me take like 20 damage for free because you're just straight up an asshole. Can. Hmm. Well, I was gonna wonder out loud, like, can we beat the shit out of a neighbor? And we probably can, but like, also I don't really want to because we haven't saved. Ah, I see. I didn't actually have to go this way upon closer inspection, but it's fine. Oh, I see. It's gonna be like that, huh? What is through here? Hey, look, it's like the last chest in the entire game. Oh, good, another meat mallet. Where is this? Ah. Fucking clown. 2 more shillings. Let's pop off that head. Okay. So, oh, wow, he's still just right over here, huh? I really, really don't want to fight a neighbor. It's just antithetical to fostering a community. What can I say? Okay, nothing over there. Yeah, so this was like the super wrong way to go, but also it's fine, I guess. Because this is like the actual exit to the sewers, like the normie entrance. Which is completely unnecessary. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's think about this. Hmm. So we're on our way to pick up a couple souls. I still don't think we're going to kill Olivia. I think we're just going to leave her there. I am kind of curious. So we know that Abella and Levy are both extremely hesitant to fight anybody, right? Like they always ask, like, "Hey, do we have to do I have to do this?" In the annoying Urkel voice. But I'm curious. There's no way that Osa is gonna refuse to fight people, right? Like, like he said that he was gonna fight us if we came any closer. Whatever we happened upon him. Like, there's not a doubt in my fucking mind that he's just gonna be like, all right, let's fucking kick ass. I'm gonna be extremely disappointed if he's like, yeah, I don't want to fucking do this. Also, while we're here, we need to make some fucking soul stones. Okay, so that is 23 shards. And we already had 24 shards. Or we already had one on us, so I think that, yeah. Yeah, so we have 10 stones in total. We're going to have to prioritize those pretty heavily, but I think we're okay. So first on the chopping block is a you know, hold on. Oh, that doesn't actually matter, does it? Yeah, never mind. Oh, no. She's not down here. She's in the actual, like, upstairs. We're not gonna kill Hendrik, because that doesn't matter. Like, we could kill Hendrik. Oh, I'm just realizing that this Dark Priest is guarding one of the semi-perfect circles. Hmm. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, at least she's, like, in a slightly more convenient spot, sort of. I wanted to ask for the lore, but she doesn't ask, like, hey, can I be in your party if you're in a full fucking thing. God damn it. I'm a stooge. Wait a minute. If those two are still alive, then there's gonna be... Yeah. How many of these Moon Scorched are still here? It's those two, and then I think two to the... over by the lake. I'm trying to do very specific things. We need to kill Olivia. Not Olivia. We're gonna ignore Olivia. Um, we need to kill Marina, and then I'm going to deposit this party in the club after that's done. We're still not going to save at that point. And then I'm going to go and get Dan and just bring him back to the club because I don't know what happens to Dan if you don't recruit him by night of the second day. Like, I don't want him to, like, fuck off and, like, run off somewhere or, like, turn into a fucking Yahoo because we left him in the apartment complex. But also beat the shit out of these Moon Scorched because these are free heads. We don't need more soul gems. Technically, we only needed 7 soul gems in total. But having some surplus isn't necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, so there's those 2 heads. Yeah, and then there's also these 2, so that's 4 in total. Which I could have done by myself because Marco's dual punches can just one hit the scorches and have been able to from the start of the game basically. Yeah, unless I roll super low like that. 2 shillings. Okay, that is 5 heads. There's just more and more. It never fucking ends. Goddamn. Abella, are you serious? Good job, Osa. Okay, so he had a soulstone, and also that gives us the 6th head. Hmm. No, I'm making so many fucking poor decisions today. You have no idea. I actually selected this thing on accident. Okay, so Levy lost an arm. Also, I could have fucking put those on him, and then he wouldn't lose any goddamn arms. Fuck me. But it's fine. In terms of beating the shit out of Henrik, that is pretty respectable. Okay, so go back down here. Put these heads away. Alright, so now we have something of a wild goose chase to go on. Because we have to get to the bookstore without crossing the normal threshold that you take to get to the bookstore, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't want to fight the death mask. On one hand, I'm taking so many unnecessary risks, but like on the other hand, we're getting so much done. like reasonably minimal effort. Also, I don't think the death mask is a consideration here because it goes Prehevel East into Prehevel Central, and the bookstore is in Prehevel Central. This would only be a problem if we were going from west into central, like in the opposite direction. Okay, we're gonna take a small detour like that so the Bobby does not interrupt us, thus causing us to take more. Holy shit, he's still going. He just straight up missed. That wasn't even a oh sorry he whizzed by your head tee hee kind of miss. That was just like no, he just missed. Yeah, so there's the Bobby in here that's like, hey, well, we are indoors. Where uh hmm hmm uh-huh uh-huh Interesting. Well, that's a problem. Oh, god fucking damn it. Okay, so this is like a 20 damage penalty minimum. I don't know where Marina is. She's supposed to go to the bookstore, but I think she only goes to the bookstore if you get her in your party, and then she like disappears afterwards. I don't know what happens if you talk to her, and then she says, "Oh, but you have a full party. See a tee hee," and then like leaves. Oh, I really wish like fucking like a one crumb of this would be fucking easy. For fuck's sake. Guess we might as well just fucking go and save then, because I have no clue where she is, where she is now. She just drops off the fucking face of the planet. Like I don't even know why she would zone transition at that point. Unless one of you guys knows, like, off the cuff where she would have went, I think we're just gonna save and pretend that she doesn't exist. Which fucking sucks. She is, but she's still trapped in the nightmare dimension. Is that where she goes? Levy, buddy, you're missing that arm. You can't do the piano thing. Let's go see. Hmm. Or near the church. I've not seen the near the church thing. Yeah. Hmm. Here, Levy, come here. We're not actually gonna bring Levy, right, for this. I need to take the arm pieces off of him. Because I'm gonna put the arm pieces on Abella. Because Abella's whole thing is she is the circle sphere user. And if she loses an arm, then like we're gimped. Yeah, and then we're gonna put Levy back with his one arm, fucking sad boy shit. And I'm just not gonna bring him into the church. So my concern is, if we go and find Samai. Actually, I don't know if this actually applies. So we found Samai on the normal timeline of the stream, but I found her. I only remembered that she was over there on like day 3. Uh, it was either morning or noon. It was one of the two. At which point she turned into like the actual fucking monster version of herself. She was very much not happy to see me. And I don't know if she's going to do that at this point in time, because it's like two saves earlier. But I also vaguely recall reading something that was like, if you don't save Samai from her fucking buffoonery on like a morning of day 1, then she turns into a fucking monster or something. But we'll see. We'll look in the vicinity of the church. We have the spare party slots, so if worst comes to worst, I can grab her and put her in my heart. And not Samaya. I know she's not playable, but I'm referring to Marina. Let's see. Yeah, much like a Bella and Hendrik, except like Samai is like 3 times harder to get to than either of them. Like, there's definitely a difference between like, hey, go to the mayor's house on morning one, and hey, get to the fucking Almer temple on morning one. Like, those are 2 very different asks in my mind. Okay, so I don't think. Just sort of attempting to have a look around in the outside of the church, but I don't think that's real. So let's take a peek. I have no idea where in the church this fucking womanoid could be. But before we go and check on Samai. But like, she has to be somewhere, you know? Like, oh no, sorry, sweaty. You had a full party, so Marina fucking uh despawned, and now you can't go into the moon tower, Lamau. Like, is that right? Because that doesn't seem right. Where was that room that I'm thinking of? I think it's down here or something. Yeah, so this is another imperfect circle, except we're going to have to. No. Actually, you don't do that. That's wrong. You fucking retard. You go up this way. I almost wasted an imperfect circle. Hello? Wow, dried meat. A potato. Or a tomato from the nightmare dimension. This is actually so incredibly dangerous that we're doing this without having saved first. Samai, you good? I know where she is. If she's corrupted, she's gonna be like, oh yeah, she's turbo corrupted. Because normally she's like hiding over here, right? Yeah, which is fucking not where she is now. I'm trying to get a closer look, but without getting close to her. Okay, yeah, no. I thought perhaps her and Marina were standing there, and they're not. Okay, so she's not here. We can just leave. I don't actually care about Samai in any meaningful way. We're not doing the Moon Tower. Hmm. Hmm. I only have like one possible other idea as to where she could be, and it's not over here. I'm just sort of ambiently wandering. Holy shit, he's alive. I thought we killed him. I guess not. Must have been the other timeline. So either Marina vanishes from the fucking universe. That's option A. Or option B. She's not in the bookstore. Unless I missed something in the church, she's not in the church. Maybe she went back to the train? I don't know. See, you'd like to think that, wouldn't you? You're a fucking asshole, you know that? Okay, the two of you just target the arms. Oh, never mind. I hit that. He's fucking gone. Also, I'm fucking retarded. I'm over here like, oh yeah, we can go and check the train. Like, why the fuck would I come down here? We were just in the temple. You know, the temple with the elevator that takes us directly to the slums, like, that are right next to the train. Yeah. I'm just gonna let you know right now. If we can't find Marina, that hmm, not having occultism is a little bit of a problem because that basically gives Marco like a free rev at the start of a fight, which is kind of a big deal. I'm just like over preparing for like going in the bunker again, like to almost a comical degree. Like to be honest. No. See, like I don't. We're not recruiting Marina. I'm going to murder her in cold blood, so that I have occultism. I don't care if she has occultism. I'm going to wear this woman's skin like a face mask, just like God intended. Hey Olivia, you see Marina around here? No? There you are. There you are. Nope. How does magic work? That's quite a broad topic. It all comes down to your willpower. Our minds are far stronger than what you guessed just by looking at your average peasant. There is a greater scheme that we all enact. Fate, if you will. You can manipulate that force and bend it to your own will. You need blind, unconditional belief in yourself to achieve this. People rarely possess such traits, though. Even the most megalomaniac dictators in the world have a seed of doubt at the very back of their mind, gnawing at their self-confidence. That was actually a bad example. Such dictators are usually the least capable of magic thanks to their fragile ego. But in any case, because of the human weakness, a conduit is often necessary. If we cannot believe in ourselves, maybe we can believe in higher powers. Through worship of the older gods, we can channel our unconditional belief and thus create simple tricks that manipulate the world around us. So gods don't gift us magic. I never said that. Who's to say gods aren't manifestations of our unconditional belief as well? Maybe they're just extensions of our mind. So in a sense, the gift of magic would come from them. This is a hotly debated topic among grand priests. These are just theories, of course, so use this information with a grain of salt. We're just miserable humans after all. What do we know? Alright, well this is completely fucking a waste of our time. get back to the club. Which is going to take a second. Just checking. Okay, so same deal as before. Go back to... actually, we don't have to go through the sewers in order to get back to the club now. Because all we have to do... This is arguably just as long of a trip, to be honest. But we can just go in the direction of the temple site. And then, like, go up and over. I was kind of hoping that Mav would be here, but I guess time hasn't advanced enough yet. Shillings. Yeah, you can just go up and over it in this direction. And then the entrance to the club is right here. Okay, so we need to feed everybody. We'll feed Levy too, even though he isn't as hungry. Just sort of waiting for that shit to... Yeah, there we go. Also, Levy needs to be healed. It's close as he's going to get for the time being. Okay. Now I guess we can save. This is a little bit more suboptimal than I was hoping for. Oh wait, actually, go back on the Hexen. Yeah. Please learn Reveal Aura. Okay, we can ignore that light, because that is Caligura having turned into a spookum. Which is funny, because that's the first time that you see Caligura if you haven't done weird shit for like Levy's quest. Haven't met the man in my fucking life. Anyway, we are now going to go this way towards the temple site again. Pav should be over here. Hmm. Yeah. You just can't come from any direction other than down south. Also, we're not going to be able to see anything because it's fucking nighttime. You feel an intense aura emanating from the figure in yellow. You are petrified in fear and awe as this person lays its eyes on you. I wish I could lay my eyes on him. The presence feels old, almost ancient. You get the feeling that this person is not just a normal human. Kaiser. Do you even know why this bullet has your name written on it? You're one of my officials. Pavel Yudin. You were recruited from Verona during the First Great War. That must mean I'm responsible for for demolishing the village you were born in, and your family, and relatives. Which is still just so funny. Like, bro, like, damn, dude, your village, your family, and your extended relatives sound like fucking all of them. This man came into your village and uprooted your entire family tree, did he? That strikes me as unnecessary. Your village, fine. Like your immediate family, okay. But, like, Kaiser, bro, did you have to like do the fucking Chinese descent up fucking North Korea style punishment? We're like, oh, sorry, I'm gonna kill you, your family, and like the next 3 generations of your family. When you come into a fucking village, relax. I sincerely hope this is not an act of vengeance. That would mean you've wasted all of your life in spite, waiting for this opportunity. It's not wasted if I get my revenge here. Yeah, bro, just kill him. Lol. Hell, I'd do this even if it just meant that no one else has to go through the same. And don't even try to give me any of that "it's for the greater good" bullshit. You're stepping on people without regret, just to pursue your own endeavors. I do not do anything for the greater good. The greater scheme of things is a trap humanity has fallen for too many times. What I have done is a necessary step for the mankind. I don't want that bullshit. Man, that probably looked really cool if we were able to see that at all, but you know, whatever, man. What do I care? The Bremen lieutenant is still alive, just barely. There is a huge cut coming from his chest to abdomen. Examine his condition. He's bleeding severely from the cut. He probably won't make it if you don't do anything. Damn, that sucks. You stepped on his neck. He's dead now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just that easy. Yeah, so last time we didn't do that, because I thought it'd be funnier if like we nursed him back to health and then killed him afterwards, and it kind of was. Okay. So now that we actually have his soul, hello. We can bury the trauma. I'm being held hostage. On guard and order charge. Okay, so I sort of went over what these moves that Mav has is good. Oh wow, that costs a lot. So bury the trauma. It reduces your sanity decline while you're exploring, which is pretty comfy. On guard is the melee equivalent of being able to shoot somebody out of combat, which is pretty good. Yeah, dude. Listen. Disassociating your mental trauma is always a passive skill. But you guys don't have that. And then order to charge. Yeah. You tell them to attack, and they attack without wasting their turns, which I guess I can see why that costs so much, because that's really good. If that gives like everyone like a free like an extra turn. Hmm. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, so all three of those are quite nice. Anyway, on to the main event. Is is trauma only temporary? That somehow doesn't sound right. Okay, let's see if we can't how many contestant heads do we have? Yeah, I think we only have two. Which fucking sucks. We would have three if I could find fucking... Wait. 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 I'm insane. We didn't saw off Pav's head. I'm a retard. We could have three. I forgot. Whoopsie. Listen, I don't think you need to worry about not disrespecting the dead when, like, the dead in the instance that you're referring to is someone that you yourself killed. You know what I mean? Hmm. 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 Well, he couldn't have gone far. Sure. Kaiser may have cut him from like tits to cock, and then I might have snapped his neck. But like, you know, he walked it off. All right, well that sucks. That guy is not one of them. So far, the only person that actually gets up after you try to saw their head is like the Bobby, and Pav is not a Bobby. He's just a cute little boy. All right, well, that's a little regretful. Okay, seriously, how the fuck do you get to these stairs, dude? This shit takes forever every single fucking time. Okay, there. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna climb down this stupid fucking hole. Because he's the king. His strength befits a crown. Next question. Okay, ignore me. I was just looking for path. Like 12. I don't know. Okay. So what is everybody looking like right now? Levy is at 80 health, which is on the lower end, sort of, but also it doesn't really matter. People aren't that hungry, but I should probably just feed them as much as possible. An egg, I think, is like 5% hunger. I'm trying to just not feed them exclusively the mushroom stew because like we will run out. Flyamantias are poisonous. Huh. Weird. Also, I was wrong. Eggs are 7% hunger. All right, that's fine. And then we use the funny book. Okay. The blast door is closed behind you. This dark bunker just became your tomb. Yeah, we don't want to explore over there too much because there's a Bremen trooper in there. Are there even goodies here? I don't remember what we did last time. I was too busy being burnt to a fucking crisp. Finally, my title makes sense. It only took us like 6 hours. Funny thing that. God damn it. Okay, every single one of you, get rid of that fucking arm. We have, like, one turn. Thank you. Thank you, God. Okay. You would fucking hit Levy, wouldn't you? Yeah, so if I'm remembering what we did last time, this was like the only guard that we have to fight. Up until we had an accident, at least. You're just gonna have to remember to avoid the fucking napalm throwers. It's just like real life. Okay, so we didn't get much further than, like, honestly, we didn't get that far into the bunker. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we need one more gasoline thing. Unfortunately, we only had the one because we used them somewhat too liberally earlier. The bizarre creature is struggling just to live. Its breath feels heavy. The human part of the thing appears dead. Only the crow-like growth on its back is alive and cooking. If you're not careful, it might peck you. Yeah, so that is where the one gasoline canister that we found last time is. Is the other one just, like, at the end of this hall or something? Ooh, I really, 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 really don't want to go over there because that's where one of the flamethrower guys is. It's fine. We don't need to go in that room at all. As long as we have the gas canisters. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? He just knows. Hmm. Okay, yes. So as I said, this is the part where I don't actually know where the fuck we're going. There are two Bremen troopers, for sure. Around here, there's also the flamethrower guy who will instantly kill us if we. It has to be this way. What? Huh? Bro, I collided with a door. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, we're not gonna throw glass shards in his eyes because I don't think that works because he's wearing a helmet. So, just beat the piss out of him. I'm sorry. What do you mean a modern-looking military? Oh, never mind. I read that backwards. I thought you were insinuating that this was a modern-looking military helmet. and I was very concerned about your mental well-being. But instead, now everyone's going to be concerned about my mental well-being. So nothing's really changed. But even ignoring that, I'm not sure if I would agree that this is a modern military uniform. It's like reasonably close, but like not quite. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but no one considers World War II paraphernalia to be from a recent encounter. You know what I mean? Maybe not. Okay, light blue vial. Okay, so where the fuck is this? Is this just... I think that was the same room that we were just looking at. Yeah, it sure was. I can toss 2 coins sometimes, when I feel like it. Yeah, so that means the only room... Oh no. What do you mean? What do you mean force the door open? It's fucking unlocked. See you, dude. Okay, no. No, it's fine. We didn't really, because we can handle 1 elite trooper at a time. We just can't handle 2 elite troopers back to back. That's a little sketchy. Just get rid of his gun arm. Use your extra turn to bob and weave. If he targets me with the shield bashes, then like we don't even take damage because he's not gonna hit me through all my evasion shit. Ah, he's chosen the funny dancing mage man. I suppose that's fair. Look at him. He's just taunting him the entire time. How could he resist? Okay, this is the last turn. Like, there's not a whole lot of variance to this. Oh, he actually hit me through the evasion. Incredible. Yeah, like we're dealing like the same damage every single time. Also, I can't believe someone said you done goofed in my chat in the year of our Lord. How fucking horrifying. Okay, yeah, see, that's like 300. She's doing like 400. He's doing like 300. Yeah, Levy is like the weak link here. fucking... It just wouldn't let me touch the unlocking panel because his body was right here. Rude bitch. Thank goodness that Orange added directional movement. Oh, I don't like that. I want to heal them so fucking bad. You have no idea. Okay, no. Here, let's heal you. Who the fuck is that? I think we're gonna have to find out because we have to go that way. What the fuck? The masked army officer gives you a flirtatious smile and seductively waves for you to follow her. I mean, if I fucking have to. Oh, it's... I was wondering where this thing fucking was! Everybody knows about this thing, the Sylvian Trooper. Everybody knows about this fucking goofy bitch. The Sylvian Trooper just whips her whip and points towards you. I like these questions because they're all questions. Prepare to die, soldier? Question mark? Yeah, like you look at this fucking, you look at that woman and you tell me that that's a soldier. You've seen the carnage. Why continue serving the army? You gave the answer yourself already. Our time is coming to a close. There is no need for us in the new world. This is our one last throw ride. We get to dance in the red rain one last time. Is that what a platoon looks like? Is that accurate? Yeah, so something tells me that she doesn't have a whole lot of resources. Also, I still can't... I don't know why Osa can't use his fucking magic. It's weird. But he hasn't been able to since we recruited him, and I don't know why. Jesus. Okay. On second thought, the whip is actually like a big deal. Move, you fat fuck. Ow. By the way, that was me winning the heads or tails. Hmm. Yeah, so that sure is yeah, no. Just attack her normally. Except for you, Abella. You heal because if you get hit, you're not gonna. The platoon is confused. Okay, so I actually want to try something. Oh, does that not work if I do it on my extra turn? Is it like trying to like run away and stuff? It might be. I missed one of my punches. God damn, get his ass. Oh no, no, there it goes. Whoa! Yes, yeah, so that is in fact just everybody gets another turn, Lamau. Which I can definitely get behind. Okay, so we can't do that again. But we don't need to. Okay, so that was kind of a lot, but also it wasn't necessarily because it's not like we fell over at all. The hulking thing is dead now. Darkness surrounds you from all directions. That's a lot of dots. Wow! Finally. The climax. Death of the Innocents. Hey, we know what those words mean. Those are the words that have been on the pause menu the entire time. Oh, jeez. Beans. It's him. Mr. We was Kangs in yellow and shit. You are late, you know. If you've come to witness the birth of the new era, the birth of a new god, the logic, the god, the machine god is online. You know, I would love to say I'm here to kick your ass, but please elaborate about the machine god. Since the dawn of man, we have strived for a power that would rival the very gods we worshipped. There have always been kings and sultans who pursued that strength to no end. Even I fell into that trap at one point in time. It is but a never-ending cycle that only feeds itself but leads nowhere. If we chase that power, we are always looking at the big picture from behind. We cannot see the forest for the trees. Instead, we needed to birth something new. The time has finally come. The true unity of mankind is before us. A true God born from humanity, not from the old world. A God that is not born from powers borrowed, but from our own strength. This is the moment in time our whole existence has strived for. We crafted that fate ourselves, with our own hands. Now, as a joint conscience, we ascend. The breath of the machine god is still frail, however. In her current fragile state, I cannot let you near. So prepare yourself. I'm sorry. You're going to give me like a minute. Featuring the Fear and Hunger 1 music plus bongos. I fucking hear those. You hear those? He's jamming out. POV, you will die in 10 seconds. But it's also a bump while it happens. The war is over. We don't need to do this. This is nothing personal. I cannot leave any room for chance this late in the logic's activation. I fear she might still be vulnerable to outside intervention. That is, if the teleelectroscope terminals in other regions aren't fully online yet. Okay, so this is real. But okay, so so left arm, left leg, head, torso, right leg, arm. The asterisk. Yeah, boy. This is actually less parts than he has in the Fear and Hunger 1 boss. You guys probably don't remember that too well. Don't do that. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That thing needs to fucking leave. You fucking fool. Me and Levy do that. You guys work on that arm, I think. So there are slightly less parts on him than in the Yellow King fight, but the mechanics here are actually identical. Uh-oh. Dodged. The only noticeable difference is in the Yellow King fight in Fear and Hunger 1, the snake and his arm were two separate entities, and the snake was the thing that casting Loving Whispers to heal himself. Okay, Osa, I know you have your funny little rev up thing, but you need to heal. Abella can also do her rev up thing because we need to get that arm fucking out of here. If we even can. It probably has... Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, please get rid of the healing arm, even though that doesn't really matter. The healing from the snake in the first game was actually fucked. Like, it just healed so much. Oh no. No. Marco, you still attack. Levy heals me. And then Osa and Abella continue to attack. Oh, I think Levy's dead. Yep. What the fuck? The white womb of logic. I don't think I like that. What the fuck is this? A monolith stands tall before you. The machine doesn't react to your talk in any way. Do you understand me? No reaction. Okay, so this is 100% a multi-stage thing. There's no way. Oh my god. Do you fucking hear that? Oh no. All the fucking OG music was just down here in the bunker! You can't fucking do this to me! Okay, Osa has to heal her because she's at fucking 4 health. Is he dead? No, but he's pretty fucking close. I actually think because she appears to not be super weak to slashing, I actually am the highest damage dealer against her, so I'm just going to attack normally. Well, not if I fucking miss. Everybody. We only have evasion for 1 more turn. Here, I'm gonna use the extra turn to do that. God damn it, you stupid motherfuckers. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with whatever the shit, the exhaust thing is now. I think. Hmm. Hmm. We have no more healing, I don't think. Nope. Literally none. Hmm. Just out of curiosity. There's no way you're weak to fire. Hmm. Yeah, they would be, if we had any. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I think we're going to swap. I think we're going to swap Osa out for Dan. Because for whatever reason, I can't use fucking hurting on Osa, which means he's basically just another melee character. Which means that, given those circumstances, which is probably user error, it means Dan objectively has more utility than Osa does. Because Dan can do like the goofy fucking cheat death thing for people, as well as analyze the fucking bosses so that we know what we do. that might prove useful in some way. However, we've been going for like 7 hours. I think we're just gonna leave that here for today. We saw the true face of fucking Kino. I can't believe they hit us with Pulse and Anxiety, and then a goofy final boss remix that included the Streets of Mahabre, like fucking back to back. That's fucking nuts. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't just keep watching. He can't just keep making Kino every single time he releases something. Oh my god, it's just so fucking good. Can we beat it? No, but it's just so good. But yeah, the logic definitely seems like we need our full, like a full party of 4. If we don't have 4 members, then like we need to like just like restart. Because I'm sure like some of her weird lightning moves are being powered by the exhaust things, and if you can get all 6 of them broken at once, then like she has to like get stunned or something. Like something has to happen with that. But with 3 people, like like even though Marco gets an extra turn, like I can't do that. Also, telling everybody to charge doesn't work for getting them to attack those things, because I think they just attack like the main body, like they aren't targeting like random parts. So that isn't as reliable in terms of doing that. I would need to like be able to reliably like count out the turns until she does the exhaust thing, and then like actually we could probably pop just pet pills across the board so that everybody gets an extra turn for the fight, and that would work. But for the time being, the only one who's popping pet pills is me. I refuse to elaborate. I don't even want to listen to the main menu music after what we just fucking heard. it just sounds wrong. It's just like a night and day difference. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll see you guys later. This feels so much fucking easier than right here. Just I really just am at a loss. Like, how the fuck do you fight right here? If you have to do that one solo, it's like it's of the similar difficulty. It seems like, but then you can't bring a party in of any kind. Like if you don't learn necromancy as like Marina or somebody, like how could you possibly do that? Man, what a day. Sometimes video games are good, and sometimes video games are great.